Hello, my name is Bart. I've never done this before. I enjoy games, puzzle games especially. I've never tried streaming something. I've been an Outer Wilds enjoyer for a very long time, and as any Outer Wilds player knows, once you've played it, you've got to watch other people playing it. And I always wondered what my playthrough would have looked like, but I can't do that anymore. So now that a lot of players are recommending blueprints, I thought I'd give a go to recording myself as I play it. So here I've hung up a bedsheet on the wall, and the rest of this room, excuse the mess, you won't see for it. So let's hop in. I haven't touched the game other than going in the settings menu and changing the resolution. I have no idea what's going to happen in this game at all. Yeah, going in completely blind. Let's see what happens. It is summer, by the way. My windows are open. There's going to be traffic noise. I'm in a busy area. I'm not closing that window.
I, Herbert S. Sinclair of the Mount Holly Estate at Reddington, do publish and declare this instrument my last will and testament, and hereby revoke all wills and codicils heretofore made by me.
I don't know the word codicil.
I give and bequeath to my grandnephew, Simon P. Jones, son of my dear niece, Mary Matthew, all of my right, title, and interest in and to the house and land which I own near Mount Holly.
Nice place.
The above provision and bequest is contingent on my aforementioned grandnephew discovering the location of the 46th room of my 45-room estate. The location of the room has been kept a secret from all the staff and servants of the manor, but I am confident that any heir worthy of the Sinclair legacy should have no trouble uncovering its whereabouts within a timely manner. Should my grandnephew fail to uncover this room or provide proof of his discovery to the executors of my will, then this gift shall lapse. In witness whereof I have hereunto set my hand this 18th day of March, 1993. Herbert S. Sinclair.
Okay. Am I the grandnephew? I guess I am. Day one. Oh, I like the art style. This is really pretty. And apparently it can run on my ancient hardware. Oh, we first person? We are. Oh dear. I didn't see any settings to change the controls, and I do not type on a QWERTY keyboard, so I am going to struggle moving around. I may even need to pause and figure that out before continuing. So I'm not going to do anything in the game, I'm just going to try and figure out the controls. I'm going to pause my recording now. according to Steam, and the developers on some post here in the Steam community, there is no key binding. It should appear in a upcoming patch, but doesn't exist right now. I type on a Dvorak keyboard, not a QWERTY one, so I can't play this game. I could use a controller. I hate controllers for first person, so I'm not going to do that. I will wait on them adding a patch, and I guess I will continue this recording then. Maybe I'll have a better blue screen. Probably not. Alright. Alright, I found this ancient Logitech wireless keyboard, which is QWERTY. Normally I use, oh, I can't really, yeah, maybe I can pick up this half. I use this and the other half, which the cable won't let me point to you. Yeah, alright, so I push that out of the way, grab this, and should be able to play. So like, yeah, according to, so I've been slightly, well, the most minor of spoilers now. While I was reading the thread about key binding, someone said that at some point in the game you need the whole A to Z range, so I'm guessing there's some kind of typing involved. So I guess I'll be using both keyboards, one for moving around and the other for typing. This will be interesting. Okay. How do I switch? There we go. Okay, let's resume day one. Okay. WASD. Ugh, I haven't done this in a long time. Okay. So, the grounds entrance hall. Okay, where to begin? Oh, I kind of want to look outside. I'm that kind of gamer. I always go the wrong way first. It's so pretty out here. There's a clock up there. That is not the actual time right now. I wonder if time moves. It did say something about day one there. Well, hang on, is that moving right now? Clicking doesn't seem to do anything. I think that is moving a little. Okay, oh, can I jump or anything? No. Can't step over this incredibly low flower bed. Maybe I'm just polite and I don't want to ruin the flowers. I guess I stand to, if I am the nephew, I guess I stand to inherit this house, so yeah, I don't want to trample the flowers and things. Oh, the controls list actually said shift was stroll, but it seems to move faster. So what am I doing when I'm not strolling? Saunter? Using these words before. Oh wow. Okay, alright, there's a lot to explore here. Okay, so I'm thinking I will go in the house now, since clearly I'm going to have to come out here to explore at some point. No, I've just changed my mind. I gotta come down, at least look off the cliff. This is what I'd do in real life if I were here. Interesting. Why are there pipes here? Oh wow, that's crazy mountain. Why are there pipes? Perhaps that's a mystery for another time. Bird bath? The kind of thing that I think when looking at this is, does that really give enough leg room to sit here and look off, or is that designed for looking inwards rather than outwards? I kind of doubt it. Is that enough leg room? I feel like that bench needs to be a little further away. Okay, anyway. Oh, there's a creepy tunnel. Check that out real quick. Alright. That's very dark. I'm not used to recording myself. I don't usually have lights shining in my face, other than for meetings at work. And even then, there's only these lights, not that one. Moving to WASD is so alien to me. Usually, Usually I would have my hand one further step in with my pointer finger on the on QWERTY, the F, since that's where your fingers would be for typing normally. So having it one step out, very strange. But this is apparently what most gamers do. Okay, anyway, I'm going to stop exploring there for now. Oh, hello. Okay, stop exploring outside for now. The game wanted me to go indoors. Fire truck. Yeah, the game developers were leading me to go indoors, so that's what I shall do. Okay. So entrance hall, rank 1. What is rank in this context? Can I click to pick things up or anything? Do I have an action button? Actually, I want to look at the controls again to see what I had. Controls. We've got a blueprint menu, tab, room directory, R, and soft toggle or hold. Oh, so you can just tap it. I see, I see. Okay, so tab and R are to be explored. I didn't actually look in here. Oh! Color rebind? Control rebind? Currently being developed. Oh. It's a priority. I don't know. The post I saw was from April, which at this point is, what, 6 months ago-ish? 5 months? Widescreen support. Oh, I guess that means ultra wide. Everyone's got a widescreen these days. Okay, so can't do that yet. Actually, I'm going to sensitivity up a little bit. Was that in controls? It was. Oh, I get it. I thought this was the current value, and so now it's... yeah, never mind. Let's try about here. Yeah, it's a little better. Feels like there's mouse acceleration on. I don't like that. Was that an option? Controls... I guess not. Field of view +8, +12. What does that mean? Whatever. I'm fine with how it looks. Okay, so hang on, this is strolling, I guess, and I tap it once. Yeah, now I'm faster. Tap it again. I'm slower. Yeah, I kind of prefer to hold. Oh yeah, I was going to check tab, which does nothing right now, and R. Oh! Now just wondering out loud. I assumed that everybody would forward... if forward is W, you'd use your middle finger for that. That's what I've always done. I assume that everybody does, but now come to think of it, what if people do have their pointer finger on F and use their ring finger for forward? Surely not. That's a weak finger. I doubt it. Anyway, entrance hall. Past the steps and beyond the grand doors, admission to Mount Holly is granted by way of a dark and garish lobby. Is it dark and garish? I wouldn't call it garish. I wouldn't even call it dark. I mean, maybe. It's kind of decked out in grey and blue. Anyway, where was I? R. From here, each guest's adventure begins. However, the 3 doors that proceed onward do not always lead to the same adjoining rooms. This seems like spoilers. Permanent. Permanent? Oh, okay, so rooms move around. Rarity, not apply. I see, okay. Oh, okay, antechamber, what's this? The room before all signs and paths point toward the antechamber. This mysterious sealed room... oh, this is the one I'm looking for. Resting on the 9th rank. 9th rank. These can't be floors. May prove, however, quite an initial challenge to even reach, let alone enter. Still, got Harley Davidson out there, I think. Or, what's that other brand of bike made by Harley, but it's their sports bikes? I don't remember. May prove, however, quite an initial challenge to even reach, let alone enter. Still, you can't help but draw a connection between this chamber and room 46. So this is not the one I'm looking for. So how am I drawing a connection when I've never seen the damn thing? This is a little strange that it shows me this, I think. Okay, so there's that. Oh, okay, here's room 46. The mysterious room mentioned in H.S. St. Clair's will, named only by a number. Despite the house's official blueprint only showing a total of 45 rooms, the words of the legal document make it apparent that the 46th room in the house in fact exists. Finding this room is your primary objective while on the estate. It is, after all, your bequest. Alright, bedrooms, hallways. So I'm guessing these are the same rooms but categorized? Bedrooms, does this mean there are 8? Or is that just 8 bedrooms, 8 hallways, 8 green rooms, 8 shops? Red rooms. What are red rooms? I actually have a friend back from the UK where I used to live, whose family has I guess you would call it is it a mansion? Is it a manor? It's a freaking huge house, whatever it is. They have a room that they call the Red Room, and that's, I think you would really call it like a parlor or a something like that. It's just off to one side of the main entrance, and it is painted in red. I think that's why they call it the Red Room. I know what a green room is, and not just a room painted in green. Okay, so I've had a little look at those menus, tools, whatever they're called. Alright. What do we have here? Oh, okay, so I get a different cursor when I can interact with something. Searching the estate can be exhausting. Each time you enter a room, you will lose 1 steps. Did I lose someone and went outside and in? When you no longer have any steps left, you'll be too tired to continue searching the manor and must call it a day. Okay, very well. I want to try that now. 42. 41. Well, I don't think I really mind wasting them on the first day. Everything is new to me after all. Okay, there's a letter here as well. There's some kind of rolled up thing. Just want to check if I can interact with any of the other stuff that I already saw. I wonder if that's the same mountains, but a village nearby or something? Are we in a village? Maybe I shouldn't waste steps just to look outside one more time. I've got an ace of spades here. Is this the kind of game where I'm going to want to write notes, I wonder? Oh, and a queen of diamonds. Ace of spades, queen of diamonds. I've got this bust of a man with more hair than me, and a bust of a man with even more hair than me. Even more hair than that guy, I mean. We have a grandfather clock. Oh, it's now 11:05. I assume that this... Oh yeah, that's definitely ticking on. Look at that. I assume that clock is in sync with the one outside. So there's going to be a important time aspect of this game. Calling it a day... That was when I've used all... I don't know how many I started with. 45 steps or something like that. Oh, 45th room. So I'm going to have to use... Assuming I started on 45, I'm going to have to use each step in the... I don't know if it's going to have to be completely optimal, since we might not go sequentially from room 1 to room 45. Well, that is actually where my mind was going before I thought that maybe we don't have to be sequential. If we do have to go through the rooms 1 through 45 in order, then I guess we have to be optimal, unless there are, I don't know, portals between non-sequential rooms or something. Okay, I should start clicking on things. Let's, what's this? The Mount Holly Blueprint. This will serve as a useful map and inventory log during your adventure. You may access the blueprint menu by pressing tab. Seems rather quiet. I'm going to turn up my volume. I'm not using headphones, as you can see, so hopefully the sound is okay. Yes, I already knew I could press... Oh no, I couldn't press tab until now. Okay, so how do I can't right click, I can't press escape. It just wants me to press tab right now. Okay. Alright. Inventory appears to be empty. I can call it a day for I'm in the entrance hall. There's the antechamber, and I guess... Oh yeah, it was saying that that's one step before room 45. Oh, okay. Clicking on them takes me to this, what was that? The directory that I've already seen. So let's read this once more. The room before, right. All signs and paths point towards the antechamber. Resting on the 9th rank. Initial challenge to reach, let alone enter. Still, you can't help but draw a connection between this chamber and room 46. Okay, so I click on these, it takes me here. All right, so so this will be a map. Okay, I see. And we have if this is from who I think it is, I mean, it should probably say the name of who. Okay, Simon. Am I Simon? I guess I'm Simon. Welcome to Mount Holly. You may not remember, but I have fond memories of your many visits here as a young boy, and I hope these rooms provide you with as much amusement as it did in those lost summer days. By the time you read this, I will assume you are fully aware of my last wishes and all the details of the bequest. Please do not mistake my intentions in giving you this challenge as a lack of confidence. I assure you, nothing could have been further from my mind when I chose you as my heir. I've heard a bit about wills and what really happens when there's some kind of complicated will and there's some kind of disagreement between the heirs. And what I understand is that at least in the States, and I believe in Canada where I am now, that what's written in the will is quite often not ignored exactly, but I don't know, cast aside in favor of what the powers that be deem fair, which I don't know, that seems sad to me. Like, if it is somebody's request that their things go in certain directions, then I feel like that's where they should go. Although, if I understand right, the reason that often judges rule in favor of, one heir or the other against the what's written in the will is when apparently often it's when changes have been made to the will very late in the person's life, maybe just before they died. And I suppose it's to cover cases where the person was tricked in some way into changing their will, or maybe not of sound mind or something, although I believe wills are supposed to say I have sound mind, blah blah blah. Anyway, let's read on. Okay, with that said, okay, clicking is going. I wondered if for a second if I'd accidentally skipped to the final page right away. Anyway, with that said, there are a few ground rules of this commission covered in the fine print of my will that I feel I should bring to your attention. No tools or items may be brought onto the estate from the outside. Tools and items found on the estate may not be taken off the estate, and you may not stay overnight. I don't suspect that any of these stipulations should prove an impediment for someone as resourceful as yourself, but it is very important to me that you start fresh each morning and not rely on the successes of the previous day. I love how unrealistic this is in favor of gameplay. One final word of advice: do not assume the rooms you find today will be the same rooms you find tomorrow. These grounds have provided me a home for the last half-century, and even I am uncertain of which room lies beyond any particular door. Your grandmother used to say, "Don't go where the path leads. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead." I wonder if she was talking about the house or talking about life. Abandon the path and go where you want it to lead. Yes, I do feel like that might apply much more to life than to her talking about the house. With all my love and wishes, best of luck. I was about to say Herbert S. Sinclair. Okay. Well, I feel like the path leads in, so now I want to go out again. But I want it to lead to room 46, I guess. So, I don't know. I imagine most players go left first. Just follow the left wall. What do people follow the right wall? What's normal when they're exploring a maze? Select a room to draft. So I get to choose what's in there? Whenever you enter this room, gain 2 steps. Oh, okay, my theory from earlier was definitely wrong. Closets, 2 items. Getting things, I guess, and a hallway. So maybe this one will give you, more doors, essentially. I'm not sure if it would provide with anything else. I don't feel like a bedroom... I'm being silly here, like thinking, how would a real house be laid out? And I think off of the main, off of the foyer, or whatever they called this room, there wouldn't be a bedroom right off. There wouldn't be a... might be a closet right off, a wardrobe. There would be hallways right off, really. I must select one. Can I cancel? I can't cancel. Okay. We're having a hallway. So, is there anywhere in here to hang up your coat? There's a spot to put your walking cane and your umbrella. Or is that just 2 walking canes? And that lamp. I guess that's for going out in the grounds at night. So if I click another door, is that another choice that I have to make? Did my steps go down when I opened the door? I assume not. Let's make another hallway over here. Oh! I feel compelled to do what would make sense to me rather than just work towards. So plus 1 key, plus 1 jewel, and 1 coins. Plus 4 coins is 10 steps. Oh, you have a little nap, I guess, thematically. I guess we're doing a storeroom. And still on 40, so no, they did not decrease. Okay, let's go into the storeroom. What appears to be a broken lever could prove to be useful. I love this old style kind of letter art. What's that called? I don't know. How signs used to be written with many different fonts. What else have I got? Is my inventory unlimited? Okay, I've got a jewel. I've got a key. Oh right, it told me what I was going to get, didn't it? And this is a coin. The symbol is 2 coins. And I don't know if these things are clues. Like, do I need to pay attention to what's around me? The rocking horse, the chairs, the paperclip. I don't know my trees, so I can't say what that is. Maybe it's a cedar? Barrel. I wonder what used to be in these barrels, or what still is. There's a rug there. I don't think I can jump. I don't think it's a kind of a platforming kind of game. So, those storerooms, I'm guessing they only ever have 1 door. You go in, you go back out, so you're losing 2 steps. So we're going to have to hit some bedrooms as well, I suppose. Alright, let's go in this hallway and see what we see. Prayer beads? Is that what they're called? Some flowers and crowbar. The Freeman. Doors in the west wing are more likely to be locked. That's what the keys are for, I get it. I wonder if any key fits any lock. Is this one locked? It appears not. I suppose I'm in the west wing? If I turned left on the way in? I don't know which direction the building faces. Like, do we assume that going in the front door was going north? I don't know. Alright, well let's continue this way. This is telling me the west wing, and I'd go left, so perhaps this is the west. This seems like a good place to have a lavatory, I think. Yes, I think so. Oh, actually, so here now, These are not sequential. I see. Okay, and now if I look at the blueprint... Right. Oh, and then we're limited to a certain width, it appears? 5 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, these are the ranks then. These are the ranks. Are any of these rooms going to have windows? Oh, this one does have a window. Oh, it makes me very interested in how this was developed. If these rooms can appear in any location, do the rooms' appearances change based on where in the house they are? Herbert S. Sinclair. Still water in there. Can we drain it? Okay, so I think I want to spawn a storeroom. Or is it a... Something was going to give me some items, I think. I kind of want that. So does this lavatory do anything? Maybe I can do something with it with the right tools? What is that? Is that a, what is that called? Is it like a panna cotta or something? That kind of dessert? Sort of a custard thing with, what's usually on top? Some kind of sugary, drippy stuff. I'm guessing it's like a... Maybe condensed milk and molasses or something? I don't know. Right, anyway. So what was it? Rooms in the West Wing more likely to be locked, right? Well, maybe I shouldn't be in the West Wing if I'm just going to hit locked doors. Although I kind of want to see that keys do open them. Parlor. A closet and a den. Oh, and some of them have more... Some of them do have more doors off of them. I see. Let's put a parlor here. And then... Yeah, okay, so does this mean that I may not get to this space? I don't know. Do I need to be efficient in how I lay out the rooms? Do I know which orientation the room is going to have? The art. Okay, so maybe this guy was an architect? Is that him? I think that was him from the intro. Maybe that's... Yeah. Okay, this looks like a... For winding... Yeah, winding up clockwork. A rather curious... Did they... I forget what the other one said. Was that also rather curious? No, it was what appears to be. A rather curious wind-up key. A component of the Parlor game. Okay. We have pens. I bet he's got fancy fountain pens. May the 2nd. Dear Herbert, it was a great honour receiving the invitation to dine at your estate with the Oldhams this past Thursday. If I'm being frank... Herbert is being frank? It's been quite a while since we had been in decent society, and we were beginning to worry that my wife's wit had lost its charm. I have no delusions that my company is rival to hers. If I can refresh your memory, we both spent much of that evening discussing our mutual love of games and puzzles, and I had mentioned to you a rather singular parlour game I had played some years back involving 3 boxes of different colours. You had pressed me to write with the particulars of this game, when I found the time, and I've included with this letter all the details you will need to share with guests, should you be inclined to play this confounding game. Always your friend, M. Lowry. Okay. Oh, for some reason I thought this was from Herbert, even though it says Dear Herbert at the beginning. Okay, so rules of a parlour game. There will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. At least one box which displays only true statements. There will always be at least one box which displays only false statements. Only one box has a prize within. The other 2 are always... So there are 3 boxes. Only one box has a prize within. The other 2 are always empty. This sounds like a mixture of the Monty Hall problem and something else. Or there will always be at least one box which displays only true statements. One box which displays only false statements, at least. And only one box has a prize within, the other two are always empty. Okay. And I think those boxes are behind me. I just saw out of the corner of my eye, but I like to look at everything. So I'm facing... oh, windows with curtains, but... I mean, isn't the manor... I guess the manor's a weird shape. Well, currently. And what is in here? Can I crouch? Looks like some kind of wooden puzzle there, maybe? Or maybe it's just an art. What's that up there? Little model rocking horse? Not a rocking horse, just a little model horse. A teapot. A massive chest pawn. And a... makes me think of a growler. I don't know exactly what that kind of vessel is used for. Okay, the blue box. Oh, display on top. Okay. I assumed it meant inside the box. This statement appears on another box. This statement appears on another box. So... and this says the blue box is empty. Okay. So this statement appears on another box is true. And so neither of these can display only false statements. At least one box does display false statements, so that must be this one. So the blue box cannot be empty. The blue box isn't empty. The white or black box has the prize. Do I have more information? So one of them, at least one of them, displays only true statements. I should read this again. There will always be at least one box which displays only true statements, and at least one which displays only false statements, and only one has a prize, the other two are empty. Okay, so let me go through my logic again. This statement appears on another box, and this statement appears on another box. This statement is true, because I can see that this statement appears on another box. Both of these are giving true statements. My alarm is going off. I will soon make pizza, but I will play a little more before I do that. So yes, both of these are giving true statements, but at least one has to give a false statement. Neither of these can be giving false statements, so exactly one in this case is giving a false statement, and that's that one. I know that the blue box is not empty, therefore the blue box must contain the prize. I wonder why that last leap took me so long. Oh, those are jewels, okay. Can I still open the others? No. Can I take the key back? I cannot. Alright, that was nice. Nice little logic puzzle. Alright, let's go through the next door. What are we going to find? Corridor is always left unlocked. Does that mean the next room is going to be unlocked? Like a guarantee of an unlocked room? Is that important? Can I see the map? Alright, so it's going to take me east, but I want to get north. Okay, I think I'm starting to get how this game works. Now, do I assume that I go in the bottom and is that orientation, or is this just an illustration of what an example room of its type might look like? I kind of want to know now. So, oh, it's showing me down there the kind of orientation that's going to happen. So if I put this corridor there, what happens to that front door of the entrance hall? And what if I had already opened that entrance hall door? Would that limit what kind of rooms it even offers to me? So I kind of want something to point towards the antechamber, but none of these will. So I'll pick this because I want to know. There we go. Crotch rocket, don't know what kind. I kind of want to know, yeah, what's going to happen to that other door in the entrance hall. So I'm going to do that just for experimentation, and so I can see what a spare room does. So a spare room is just an empty room. Okay. I'm going to waste steps, but I guess I don't really care since I don't really know how this game works yet. Alright, so it's in the process of being painted. I can't take the tape. What are they called? Tape dispenser? Tape gun? I can't use the ladder. So a spare room, it doesn't give me anything, it seems. Okay, this is available, but let's go the other way. I'm using so many steps, I don't care. Ah, now this is boarded off. I see. Well, let's go this way now that I'm here. No, I've already gone there. I've already explored that. Let's continue in the house. I think I have exhausted the bathroom. Sorry, the lavatory. Alright, so I guess we just press on. So, chapel. Oh, I did have to press tab to get that. Oh, if I press it again, I get an inventory. Now, I wonder why this doesn't automatically show up. It seems very useful. Maybe it's just for a clean UI. Okay, so the guest bedroom would give me 10 steps, but now the house is completely locked on the house. So I think I should not do that, probably. Whenever you enter the chapel, you lose a money. I've only got one money. Although the chapel would give me another door pointing upwards. I think the blueprint was 5 wide by 9. So I would still have one more space on the right if I do the court. Oh, gem requirement. I do have gems. I've got more gems than coins. I don't know if this is a mistake, but I'm going to do the courtyard. So this actually leaves outside. Very nice courtyard. Okay, so what's behind those windows? We don't know. Right, and that's boarded off because, yes, the storeroom didn't have a door. Alright, so I've only got one choice. Let's see the map. So I think the drawing room is my only choice if I want to head towards the antechamber. Unless going outdoors might give you another entrance somewhere, like going into that creepy cave or something. I feel like I need a lamp, though. There was one by the front door, but I don't think I can pick it up. You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. I don't think I know anything about drafting and drawing. This is also not what a drawing room is, but I suppose they're doing a pun. Are they doing a pun? Blueprints is a pun, I'm aware of this. A drawing room, in case you didn't know this, a drawing room is it's where you withdraw to after dinner. You'll have dinner, and then you might invite your guests back to the drawing room, withdraw to the drawing room for a brandy or some other kind of digestif, maybe a port. Nothing to do with drawing. Although in this case, I suppose it is. You may draw new... Okay, well, that's what I'm doing, since it gives me an upwards door. Alright, in we go. It's definitely a drawing room in the art sense. I'm kind of curious about all these pieces. I like the hat falling off of this running boy. Is that an umbrella? It's a very kind of bulky umbrella, if so. The same one. The same piece, but smaller. I wonder if these are all... Oh, and the same again times 3. But facing the other way. I wonder if these are all randomized. I think if I were to make this game, and I don't make games, I'm a programmer, I would find it fun to randomize them. So we have a plate, we have Was his name Herbert S. Sinclair? I wonder if that's in that kind of creepy mine-looking place that I saw outside. Is that a Ford Model T? Comes in any color as long as it's black. Alright, so there's something here. Drawing floor plans. Lavatory, pantry, guest bedroom. Each time you click on a door, you will draw three... okay. You will draw 3 floor plans, I guess like from a deck of cards, from which you must select one to draft. However, there are some items and rooms that will allow you to redraw if you do not like your initial 3 options. Okay. Okay, I see. So it gives me 3, I don't know if it's at random or if it's like weighted depending on what the algorithm thinks that you should have. But you draw 3. You pick one of them. You have to pick one of them. Is it getting darker? When it's night, do I need to... I wonder if I've got until, 9 PM or something. So you pick from the 3, but if you don't like them, there is a chance to, with some items or some rooms somehow, to redraw. And picking the one you want is drafting. So, what was this room supposed to do again? Maybe maybe this tells me? You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this room. Okay, so I haven't... Commonplace. Drafted 1 time. Okay. Are all the rooms unique? It's very cool if so. Green. Ugh. Green rooms. Okay, yes, they are. They are doing puns. Red rooms. Oh, the lavatory is a red room. I wonder what that means in this sense. I mean, this is green because there's plants and stuff, but in what sense is this lavatory a red room? Other than perhaps how it's painted. A room one might go to great lengths to avoid showing guests, despite them always probing for its location. Why would you go to great lengths to avoid showing guests the lavatory? Dead end. Standard. I can see it's a dead end, but... Are all red rooms dead ends? I'm guessing not, since these look like 2 different types, which it has both of. I didn't read about the others. I'm going to. A charming spot, granting guests a bit of fresh air and open skies within the privacy of the manor walls. Costs one of those, standard. It's only a green room, okay. One of the many nondescript hallways snaking through the estate and providing elegant causeways between the more noteworthy destinations that the house has to offer. Oh, if they're all square, what's with all the wasted space? What's in the walls? What secrets do they hide? Perhaps chimneys? But perhaps more than that. Now, I would love if this turns out to be kind of foreshadowing without any knowledge on my part. Okay, bedrooms. I haven't seen any of those yet. I've already read about the antechamber. I've read about the drawing room. Oh, no I didn't. A social sitting room adorned wall to wall with artwork and drawings. An unfinished sketch of your uncle. Oh, that's my uncle. Not my granduncle. Sits on an easel in the middle of the room, providing a vivid image of what were presumably his final days. I thought the letter at the beginning of the game was addressed to his grandnephew. And if I'm that person, then he's not my uncle. Perhaps they're just being loose with the words here. Maybe I shouldn't read into it too much. Presumably his final days, depending on when the project was abandoned. Unless my father is also dead? I'm not going to think about that too much, unless I already did. Okay, spare room. An unfurnished, unfinished, and otherwise unremarkable empty room. If there had at some point been plans for the spare room, it would seem those designs are now long forgotten. Okay, the parlor. This cozy lounge furnished with couches and armchairs serves as the perfect social setting for receptions and after parties. Consequently, this was one of the most popular rooms for entertaining, and the late H.S. Sinclair was known to supply a myriad of parlor games to encourage his guests to think and conversate. I don't like that word. That should be converse. Puzzle and blueprint. So I guess it's a different game, perhaps a different logic puzzle each time. Maybe it's always the 3 boxes, maybe it isn't. This shows the 3 boxes though, so perhaps I should assume that it is. Okay, and then the storeroom. A dedicated storage space filled from end to end with a surplus of chairs, carpets, paintings, and a handful of other things that had one time been in vogue and on display elsewhere in the house. That had at one time been in vogue. I love the phrase in vogue. I don't remember exactly what it means. Does it just mean in style? Does vogue mean the same as style? I'm guessing it's a French word. Perhaps. What do we got? Might have been a Z something. Okay, if you hadn't guessed, I ride motorcycles, and so I'm like a person who likes dogs, who has to look at every dog that goes by, but with motorcycles. Okay, good. Alright, so where am I again? I'm in here. Yeah, I haven't actually seen that effect yet, but I'm guessing when I try to open one of these doors, I'll get a second chance or something. So which way am I facing? I'm facing south. So does that mean this will only give me dead ends? Is it worth even going there? I'm guessing not. Alright, so select a room to draft. Oh, and then I've got redraw. Okay. I don't think I've had that before, though I wasn't paying attention. So, let's see the map. The pantry would be fine. The chapel. This seems like a good spot for the chapel, although lose a coin every time I go through. I've only got 1. You are more likely to draw green rooms while drafting. When it means... Does that mean everybody? Or does it mean me right now for some reason? I'm guessing always. Just green rooms are common. But I see that that only has 1 door. And that would cut me off from the rest of the house. So I don't want to do that. So it's between the pantry and the chapel. The pantry gives me money, rather than losing money. So yes, the pantry is the one for me. And I want to read about it. A well-stocked pantry is always the true test of a large estate, and keeping Mount Holly's wide gamut of ingredients and supplies stocked has always been one of the primary priorities of the house staff. Is it gamut? I know what the word means, and I've read it 1,000 times, but I don't think I've ever said it out loud. The colour gamut, or is it a French word? Is it gamu or something? I'm saying gamut. Maybe I'll look it up after. Okay, commonplace. I've drafted it once. Yes. Okay, in we go. So I'm down to 24, which does seem low. So it looks like things I can interact with are much more brightly coloured than other things. And that's good, because it means I'm not going to run up to every single damn thing that I see and want to pick up. There's a nice... Is that called a pagoda? Out there? Is that, Oh yeah, that is this room. I wondered if because of how the game works that you wouldn't really be seeing, you know, what's really, well, what's really in that direction in the map that you've built, but it looks like we are. Okay, so we have a banana. Oh, so food gives you more steps. Okay. Take the money. Bridget. I've heard the name Bridget. Bridget? Seems unusual to me. Please pick up some more fruit before Friday, as we have just been informed that we may have an extra guest exploring the house next week. 50 steps should be more than enough, so I think an even spread would be ideal. 5 apples, 5 bananas, and 5 oranges. The enclosed amount should cover expenses, but please bring back any change from the order and leave it in the pantry. So what I've just picked up, is that the change, or was that the amount that he gave that should cover all this stuff? I picked up 4 coins. If I'm getting 5, 5, and 5 things, 15 things with 4 coins, doesn't sound right, but I mean, it could work, I suppose. Who says everything costs an integer number? This seems like it's important, but I'm not sure why. So 50 steps. Does 5 apples plus 5 bananas 5 plus 5 oranges give 50 steps? How many steps did that give me when I got the banana? Shit, I don't even remember. Perhaps I need to calculate how many steps each one gives me, but I kind of feel like maybe it's just more for my own knowledge. Like if I'm looking at a room, if I'm drafting a room that says it's got a banana in it, which this one might have, again I wasn't paying enough attention, then I would know how many steps that means. Or did it just tell me how many steps it was going to give me if I went in there? I don't remember. So yeah, perhaps from this I can figure out what each type of fruit is worth. But it says an extra guest. Perhaps they already had some food. How many other guests are there? Is this split between more than one person? I feel like there isn't enough information for me to actually calculate anything. Alright, the pantry was nice. I feel like I've done everything that I can here. Now what do we have? Oh, yes, I don't have the redraft option. If I go back... Oh yeah, I can't cancel, can I? Must select one. Right, so a closet, 2 items. That would be a dead end. Can't have that. Oh dear. So the den is the only option that makes sense. So I think my hand is forced here. So now I want to look at all this again. I read this already, didn't I? Yes. And den. A more traditional family room, warm and inviting. So comfortable, one might assume that the countless clocks surrounding the sofa are placed in a futile attempt to avoid inevitably wasting the entire day here. Now, as I said earlier, I haven't recorded myself playing a game before. I haven't recorded myself doing much. It's been meetings, and I think I recorded a couple of walkthroughs of things, of work that I've done and that kind of thing before. I've never read anything off of the screen or off of paper or whatever while recording myself. And what I'm finding is that the words I'm reading aren't going into my head as well as if I just read them silently. I think that perhaps some processing power in my brain is being used up on making the words into sound, into, you know, moving my mouth in the right way, and that's being robbed from cognition. Okay, so you might find me reading things a couple times, or reading it out loud once and then reading it silently to myself. Forgive me. Okay, so a more traditional family room, warm and inviting. So comfortable, one might assume that the countless clocks surrounding the sofas are placed in a futile attempt to avoid inevitably wasting the entire day here. So there's clocks all over the place, and I don't think it's really telling us much more than that. Okay. Oh damn, yeah, this does look comfortable. Okay, clocks. So I guess I should look for bright things. There's the brightest thing. Yeah, that's the gem that it promised me. I should make a mental note that every time I'm about to draw a room, to draft a room, to draw a room, which way around was it again? We draw and then we... Didn't it say we draw and then we draft? I thought drafting and drawing are kind of the same thing. Never mind. So yeah, this one's locked because that is back towards the courtyard. And that means that these windows in the courtyard, it don't lead to anything. It's kind of interesting. I wonder if I went back in the courtyard and looked at those windows, I'd see boarded up behind them. That is an enormous clock. Look at that. It's 4:40ish. Do they all have the same time? Yes. So it looks like there's nothing else in here. But yeah, oh. Can I do anything with the fire? What was my inventory? Can I see that anywhere? Oh, maybe it is just these things. Maybe... Oh. Oh. Keys can be used to unlock locked doors you find in the house. Gems. Gems can be used while drafting to pay for special floor plans. Ah, they're special. Does that mean that I wouldn't draw them otherwise? Draft them? I don't know if I should be using which word. Maybe they're only offered to me when I have gems. And gold coins is what they're called, can be used in shop rooms found on the estate to purchase goods and services. Okay, it's been nearly an hour, so I think I'll stop soon. I really do want to make that pizza. I'll explore maybe another room or two. Still getting to grips with how this works. It's very beautiful. I've not been looking up ever. I wonder if I need to. Is this whole house on one floor? I'd like to see a grand staircase somewhere. Man, time moves quickly. It was like 4:39 or something before. Okay, there's only one door because there's a fireplace there. Okay, what do we have here? So, are these special? Can I right-click on them to find out more? No. Okay, Nook gives you a key. Security. Whoa! Suddenly very high-tech. View inventory of all items currently in the house. So I'm guessing currently means not including rooms that I've not made yet. And then the walk-in closet with 4 items, but I think that's a dead end, isn't it? Yeah, okay, so security again is the only one that makes sense. Right, now that I know that I can see which ways the doors are going to lead and that I can see this while picking, I think next time I play this, next time I start a day, I suppose I will be much more careful. Okay. So it didn't say I'd pick up anything in this room, so I'm guessing I... I guess that's me. Looks just like me. But I wasn't expecting to see anything like this. Cutscenes. I haven't been there. Boop. Okay. I don't even remember what I was just saying. That caught me off guard, having a sort of little cinematic moment. Okay, I'll read all of those shortly. These things are... I guess they're not bright. I thought they were bright. So I was initially surprised that I could not interact with them. A-cam. 56. B-cam. Alright. Can I... Oh yeah, that's stuff I can do with this as well. Whoa. I love all the missing letters on here. There's no I. There's only numbers 1 to 6. There's Spiral there. Is he a Debian user? ASDF. I don't remember QWERTY that well. It's the first time I've looked at a QWERTY keyboard properly in a bit. GHJKL. No punctuation, huh? Okay, so I guess a user of this uses the 1 key instead of an I. Or a lowercase l, perhaps? What if you want a lowercase I? Maybe we just don't do lowercase. That's my guess. We use a 1 for I. It would be funny if I need to use one of those at some point. Oh, I can use this, even though this wasn't bright. Oh shit, so that means I need to actually look at everything that interests me. Same kind of keyboard, I think? Are they all the same? Yeah. Okay, I'm not going to touch that yet, I'm going to read things. Wasn't there something to read on the table as well? Yeah, okay. These first. Staff notice. Effective the first week of December, payroll for all live out, okay. Live out and seasonal staff will be managed electronically. As your attendance will no longer be registered at morning roll call, it is doubly important that you do not fail to clock in and out at one of the electronic computer terminals on the estate. Or is this a save mechanism? 2 of these terminals can be found at security, where the punch clock used to be, and in the laboratory. Okay, any questions or concerns regarding this process should be directed as always to our house manager, Mrs. Babbage. Terminal password. It's been scratched out, but it looks like it starts with an S. Maybe ends in an O. Okay, what else we got? Fishing rod. Motorcycling road. I thought that was a dinosaur or an ostrich or something. Until further notice, the antechamber has been unlocked, and access levers are no longer required to grant entry. Don't I have a lever? A broken lever? Okay, so access levers used to be required to enter the antechamber. Keycard access security doors are more likely to appear in the higher ranks of the estate. Likewise, as a redundant security measure, normal doors in the estate will also be more likely to be locked as you progress north. Okay, so north is indeed upwards on the map. And so what's this saying? This is saying security doors that need keycards more likely to appear in the north, and locked normal doors. So it's not just keys that I need, I also need key cards of some kind. Okay, let's look at this. I guess this is that computer they were talking about. Hollow security. Press enter. Enter on my other keyboard. Okay, is this WA? Can I also use arrow keys? I can. Okay, WA, I said, WS. View estate inventory, okay. The following is a detailed list of items currently in the house that have yet to be collected. This list will be updated as new rooms are added. A sledgehammer. Oh, I missed a sledgehammer somewhere? This is in the house, so I'm guessing not outside in the grounds. So I actually didn't pick up a hammer that I could have at some point. I wonder if I could have done anything with that. Maybe break through some of those boarded up walls. Okay, back to the main menu. Keycard system. Security doors are doors within the estate that can only be unlocked with an electronic keycard. The keycard system is currently operational, and there are keycard system settings. I can set the security level, change the offline mode. Okay, so let's set the security level. Security level determines the amount of keycard security doors that will be deployed in your estate. For example, you have Yeah, for example, you should expect to see 1 or 2 security doors with a low setting and 5 or 6 with a high setting. Is there any reason I would want it high? Are people going to chase me through this house? I feel like low seems how it should be set. Okay, then what is the offline mode? This mode determines the default setting the security doors will be set to if power is lost during a blackout, for example. Is that going to happen? I don't think they'd tell me about it if not. As a general safety rule, offline mode should be set to unlocked if any staff are working on the estate. Okay, so if I can set it to be unlocked and then kill the power and restart the power, or maybe just leave the power off, I'm not sure, but then maybe I need like a lamp or something, then all the doors should be unlocked, or all the keycard doors at least. So maybe the security room is a good find. I don't know. Okay, what else did we have? Return to security menu. So there wasn't, I don't think there was anywhere to turn off the keycards. No, there wasn't. So if we return to the security menu, okay, I looked at that, I looked at this. Log into network, this one, that password that I think starts with an S. I'm going to start making notes. Okay. How do I get out? Oh, I have to go down to exit. I can't just right click or press escape. That's a minor annoyance. Oh, maybe I could have. I don't think I have focus properly in this window. Okay, alright, let's look at this. Security room. Yeah, terminal password. Can't really tell how many letters it is, but it looks like it starts with an S. I'm doing this because I wonder if different times I come here there would be different bits scratched out, or maybe I'll see other notices with different parts scratched out. I don't think I can confidently make out any of those other letters, but it might end with a Q or an O, so I'm going to write a Q and an O above each other in the last space, and a question mark because I'm not sure about that. Okay. House manager Mrs. Babbage. I wonder if these names are important. I'm going to write down house manager Mrs. Babbage. My goodness, my handwriting is so bad. I used to pride myself on having okay handwriting. My handwriting was always a mess until when I was probably, I don't know, 11 years old. I loved the look of my friend's handwriting so much that I tried to copy it, and I probably wrote that way for a good 3 or 4 years, gradually getting better at it. And I took pride in that. It was nice to look at, like, other than like I mean, as opposed to the eyesore that my writing usually was. But then in the last, well, since my school years, which are far behind me, I just don't really write anymore. I guess I wrote notes at university, but yeah, ever since then, yeah, I don't really use a pen. So every time I do write, I either have to be very slow and careful, or it just comes out as a scrawl. I can still read it mostly, so I guess it's fine. Mrs. Babbage, yes. Right, so there's one terminal in security and another in the lab. I'm going to write that down as well. Security terminals are in the security room and the lab. Laboratory. Okay, was there anything else important here? Perhaps not. Okay, so... Wait. Right, yeah. Doors being more locked further north. I thought I saw that change out of the corner of my eye. Oh yeah, there's quite a lot of lag on it, I guess. But does it only update when I've moved far enough? Kind of neat. Okay, so there are all these rooms, I think some of which I've seen. I've not seen this music room. I don't remember if I've seen that room. It looks like a library or a study. I definitely haven't seen that. Like a wine cellar, a vault. Awesome. That spare room I have seen. I'm not sure if I went in that closet. That looks familiar, with barrels and things. That study I don't think I've seen. This looks like a kid's bedroom, a nursery. Haven't been there. Not sure about that, don't think so. Don't think I've been there either. Oh, like a museum or something? Oh, a concert hall. Swimming pool. Baths. And what's that? Like a jewelry display room? And another picture of the vault. Are there two vaults? Maybe just redundancy because the vault is high value. Okay, yeah, I didn't look at this yet. Okay, blue memos are true. Red memos are lies. Oh, I should have read this first. Unless written by hand. That's weird that that's kind of crossed out. Okay, this seems very important. Blue memos are true. Red memos are lies. Now, unless written by hand, does that only apply to the red memos one, or does that apply to both? And if it's not a lie, is it necessarily then true? Oh shit, I really need to go cook. My oven has been on full blast for like an hour and something now. Okay, red memos are lies. I'm gonna write it next to red memos are lies, unless handwritten. Now I need to go back and look at those memos. So here's a blue one. Is that blue or is it white? It's blue. So it is true that doors are locked more in the north. Because this is not handwritten. It is false that the antechamber has been unlocked and access levers are no longer required. So I do need an access lever, I assume. Okay. So I'm going to write down that I believe I need a lever to access antechamber. And I'm going to write down that doors more often locked in higher ranks. And that, what was the other thing? Keycard doors more likely. More locked, more likely in higher ranks. Alright. When I go and write, do I go off camera? Not quite, a little bit. Yeah, with my normal split keyboard, I could have the, I usually have a notepad in between the two halves of the keyboard right in front of me. But, with this nonsense keyboard, I cannot do that. Okay, right, so we've got a boarded up door there. I kind of thought this would be like kind of a save. Oh, I can save and quit without calling it a day. Alright, I'm going to do that. I'm going to eat some pizza, and I may continue this evening. I had a thing for this. Yeah, there we go, we go full screen. So I will yeah, I'll continue after that. I am enjoying it so far. I don't really know what to make of it though. I don't know what I'm gonna find, but I love puzzle games and I'm definitely intrigued. So looking forward to continuing. Bye for now. I have to call it a day 2. Save and quit. Well, in that case, I'm just going to pause and not quit the game yet, and I definitely will continue today. So, bye for now. Alright, I'm back. I've eaten. Let's get back to this. That button. Alright. Let's see. Where were we? Yes, security room. I was going to go further. Yeah, if I go this way, I'll be on the next rank towards the antechamber, which seems to be my goal. Alright, so development bedroom. Let's see the map. Chapel archives. Oh, while drafting, you'll no longer be able to see all 3 of your potential floor plans. That sounds nice. I mean, the fact that it has 4 doors is nice. And that would get me right away to the next. Yeah, let's do that. The sound seems very quiet. I don't know if that's the case for the recording as well. I'm just going to turn up my speakers. Oh, now I can hear a little ambience. And my footsteps. Oh. Can I go up? Apparently not. Maybe that's a little loud. No. Okay, so we have a desk. Crystal. I didn't pay enough attention again on the door. It said that I won't see the options when I draft from here. Okay, so I wonder if those blue memos are true, red memos are lies. Only applied to that one room, the security room. I'm not sure. Okay, now it's getting more. Marigold wins Herald Literary Honor. August 22nd, 1985. Okay, popular children's writer Marion Marigold adds yet another feather to her scholastic cap when she discovered... It adds, present tense, yet another feather to her scholastic cap when she discovered, past tense, on Thursday. Does that make sense? I guess it doesn't matter. When she discovered on Thursday that her picture book, Swim Bird, had been chosen, now the perfect tense, had been chosen as the Herald Literary Medal Illustrated Book of the Year. This is Marigold's second time winning this prestigious honor. The previous medal was, of course, for her debut effort. Do we not have the rest of that article? Okay, so she's a children's writer. She has won this fancy award for the second time. Book of the Year, Illustrated Book of the Year. And the first time she won it was her debut, her first book. Alright, she was no stranger to the public eye even before her literary success. The niece and closest living relation of Baron H.S. Sinclair. The niece and closest living relation. I wonder if that's my mother? Since I'm a grand nephew. And if that's the case, then it would make sense that I would be the heir. Like if she, the niece, was his closest living relation, that suggests that either his children have died or he didn't have any. Okay, so anyway, the niece and closest living relationship of Baron H.S. Sinclair, Mary began using The writing here is not been well edited. And I don't know if that's a fault of the game writers or of the fictional editor of this newspaper here. Anyway, the niece and closest living relation of Baron H.S. Sinclair, Mary began using Marigold as a pen name to free her from the political associations that one might make with the Sinclair family. I take back what I said, the punctuation there is fine. Yeah, the grammar in the first chunk of article is weird, though. Okay, January 27th, 1986. So he didn't put an apostrophe this time. So this is the following, like 6 months later. So, Swimbird, that was that's the recent one that she won the award for. So, Swimbird author never considered herself success. By Gail Hermes, Herald staff writer. She confided, "My son was the one that actually got me to start writing, so is that me? I had always challenged myself to never tell him the same story twice at bedtime." That's cute. "And so as we ran out of books we owned, my imagination had to take over from there." Marigold has elaborated in previous interviews that her debut book, Red Prince, so is the second book Blue Prince? I'm looking over there at the preview. I'm aware that the color in this webcam is, the brightness is too high. I tried turning it down, and then everything, including the brightest spot, got darker, and then increasing the contrast did not seem to do what I expected it to do. I couldn't get a good set of levels with it. I'll fool around with it more before next time. Right. Her debut book, Red Prince, is based on her son, I guess that's me, and his inflexible love for the colour red, of the colour red. So I like red, huh? I wonder if that's why there was a category of rooms called red rooms. Do I like them more? Does that mean something? A statement that has been held with much skepticism by the many pundits that viewed the book, as a rather thin, and it's start over. Oh yeah, just the editing's weird. Marigold has elaborated in previous interviews that her debut book, Red Prince, is based on her son and his inflexible love of the colour red. And then this next sentence, a statement, is talking about that statement. Yeah, okay. A statement that has been held with much skepticism by the many pundits that viewed the book as a rather thinly veiled political critique of the Royalist Party and their unwavering, blind loyalty to the throne. I don't think I fully understand this. It says that her first book is based on her son and his love of the colour red. But then these... I don't actually know what pundits means. These critics, I guess, I don't know, or just people that viewed the book, that looked at this book. They said that was a thinly veiled political critique of the Royalist Party and their unwavering, blind loyalty to the house. What does the son and his love of the colour red? What could that have to do with the Royalist Party and their loyalty? Is that just a colour that they use in their branding or something? I don't know. I don't know if this is based on anything real. Like, is a Royalist Party something that exists? I don't know anything about politics. Anyway, is there more to... Oh, there is more. Okay, so, cursor keys, alright. So, November 11th, 1986, that's the same year. Publisher and author detained by Red Guard. Okay, and questioned. Caleb Manning, and his publisher Philip White were two of the 36 names that appeared on a leaked dossier naming them a person of interest in the Trinsdale bombing that killed 4 people last Tuesday. I wonder where Trinsdale is. Although no group has come forth to officially take responsibility of the attack for the attack. Responsibility of the attack. I'm not impressed by the writing. Again, don't know whether to blame the game or this newspaper. Although there shouldn't be a comma there. Although no group has come forth to officially take responsibility for the attack, it is widely believed by authorities to be the work of the insurgent group RLCF, who also call themselves the Children of Black Water. Is another color. They seem to be prominently used. They seem to be important. Okay, so there's been this bombing attack somewhere called Trinsdale. I assume that's a place name. And Caleb Manning and his publisher Philip White are 2 of 36 names, or so, I guess, that appeared on a leaked dossier. People of interest in that bombing. Insurgent group, the RLCF. I wonder what that stands for. Okay, Ruffington Press was quick to dismiss the rumours in a statement released on Friday, maintaining that the popular author and Mr. White were simply victims of an unfortunate happenstance, whatever that means. This would not be the first time that the publishing house has defended a rogue employee. Who says that they're rogue if they're saying that he's... So I guess this is the editorial of this newspaper or magazine, whatever this is, calling them rogue, whereas the press are defending them, so why would they be saying they're rogue? 3 years ago, an associate editor of the company was arrested for criminal conspiracy, though the charges were later dropped. Okay, so there's some somewhat fishy things potentially going on at Publishing House, Ruffington Press, rather. Why did they capitalize Publishing House if their name is Ruffington Press? I don't know whether to see these things as clues or probably not. Okay, November 17th. Doesn't say what year. Okay, Marigold drops publisher. Oh, so was that the same publisher that Marigold/Mary was using? Did it say the name of the publisher here? Doesn't seem to have. Continue on page 12. I don't think I have page 12. Okay, so Marigold drops publisher. This is the Reddington Herald. Was that been the name of all of these paper clippings? The publication of the paper clippings, I wonder? If so, not impressed with their editor. Local author and popular personality Marion Marigold said somewhere that she was Mary, and yeah, Mary began using Marigold as a pen name. So she was Mary something else. She Mary something, and now she's Marion Marigold. I assumed that the name Mary had been replaced with the name Marigold, but Mary, as far as I'm aware, is not a last name. So yeah, I guess she's Mary something. I mean, Mary Sinclair, I suppose. Unless she may or may not be, I guess. Okay, anyway, local author and popular personality. Again, I wouldn't put a comma there. I'm going to try to stop commenting on grammar. Local author and popular personality Marion Marigold has announced a split with her long-term publishing partner Ruffington Press, citing personal reasons. The announcement came after the arrest last week of fellow author and colleague Caleb Manning. That was the guy mentioned a moment ago, wasn't it? Yeah. Whom Marigold has past referred to as her mentor, friend, and confidant. Marigold is the third prominent writer to distance themselves from the publisher this week. very spooky. Okay, Manning and White. Manning, Caleb Manning, yes, and White. White was his publisher, Philip White, at the press function. They're in a fancy-looking house there. It reminds me of a fancy-looking other house that I'm in. Okay. Manning and White. I'm guessing in that order. Manning. He looks familiar. Didn't we see him in this game already? Okay. Something don't know was seen at the corner. Suspicious bag waved down a local. This is the third major. Last year it is anticipated. Charged with the crime. Manning was the last. The trial begins on Tuesday, I'm guessing. Expected to last up to with grand treason. It's cut. Okay. Were the dates on this? November 17, and then here we have February 22nd, 1987. So I guess all of these were the same year, 1986. No traces discovered of Sinker heiress, but search continues. Mary Matthew Jones. Okay. The author and illustrator, whose fanciful stories are written under the pen name Marion Marigold. And my mother, I think, was last seen by a close friend around 3:45 p.m. Friday getting into a carriage after a late luncheon date at the 100 Bells Tea Room in Trinsdale. Trinsdale, that's where the bombing was. Mrs. Jones never arrived home and the carriage driver cannot be located. Family and local authorities are very concerned but have not deemed the case foul play. It's an out-of-character incident at this point, and we are seeking information. Oh, there's more. September 2nd, the Reddington Herald again. Priceless jewels stolen in dramatic Royal Museum heist. Wow. Thieves in the royal capital of Fen Aries have broken into one of the Crown's fabled closed exhibits. These lavish rooms have historically been reserved exclusively for the use of the aristocracy and high peerage, and access has never been granted to those outside noble circles. At least not until today, as local police and forensic experts have been spotted in virtually every corner of the museum grounds dredging for clues. The royal capital of Fen Aries. So they've got these exhibits, lavish rooms, but it's only fancy people who usually get to go in there. Okay, so that would suggest that somebody fancy stole the things, but unless someone else broke in. Alright, the museum authorities said they were alerted in the middle of the night. In the middle of night. Come on, writers. The museum authorities said they were alerted in the middle of the night by reports of several masked intruders seen breaching the south wall and brandishing firearms. The intruders broke into the museum, subdued the royal guard, and disabled the security system. By the time the militia arrived on the scene, the burglars had simply vanished. Although an official registry of the lost jewels has not been publicly announced, among the treasured artifacts rumoured to be stolen is the renowned Ruby Crown. Ruby Crown, here's more red, huh? Though I think I read or heard somewhat recently that rubies can be any colour, or lots of different colours, and it's just popular usage that we think of rubies as being red. I might have that mixed up though. I think it might have been that emeralds are not always green, or amethyst is not always purple, or something like that. Or maybe many of those are true, I don't know. Okay, where was I? Yes, so I'll just start over. Although an official registry of the lost jewels has not been publicly announced, among the treasured artifacts rumored to be stolen is the renowned ruby crown of Orinda Aries, the priceless crown jewel whose material worth pales in comparison to the historic value. If these rumors are true, the evidence may suggest that the theft was politically motivated, and Orinda Aries must be linked to the name of the capital, Fen Aries. Is Fen makes me think, is that a word that means, place or house or I don't know, forest or something? I think I've heard that word before in terms of a place name. Okay, is there more? Oh no, that's all. Okay, so it's showing me this, so it must be relevant. These jewels that I've been picking up in this house, could they be the stolen jewels? Did my aunt, my mother or father or great uncle carry out this heist? So this is 1986, 1987. I don't remember what year we are. I don't know if I've been told. Cinca Heiress. Oh. Okay, so perhaps her maiden name is Cinca? No, hang on, no. She was the closest living relation of Baron H.S. Sinclair, so I would imagine that she's a niece, right, so she may not have the same surname. Even if she was, like the Sinclair may not be her maiden name. Even if she... I don't know what I was going to say. So anyway, I don't know. Mary Matthew Jones. Even if she was blood related, is what I meant to say, rather than, as opposed to have being married into the family. I'm guessing she is blood related, given that it says that she is the closest living relation. I know that some people sometimes think of people who have been married into the family as relations. I don't know how common that is. Oh, so that's her as well. So for some reason I hadn't actually pieced together that's the same person. Of course it is, there's an article about her. Okay. I have to wonder if all of these photos are taken in this house that I'm in here. Not that one. Although, no, that's presumably the museum. Okay, so there's been a heist. My mother is an author. She did illustrated books and was very creative because she wanted to tell a different story to me every night. But some people thought that she was her books were politically motivated, and someone's also saying that this heist might be politically motivated. Okay, time to move on. Okay, is there anything else here? What have we got here? Some kind of concert hall or theatre? Okay, so it said that I can't choose, or it won't show me all of the options, so while drafting you will no longer be able to see all 3 potential floor plans. So I guess it's kind of blind luck on drawing from here. Did I read about security? A control room with state-of-the-art surveillance equipment, inventory system, and access control via an electronic computer terminal. This room is where the estate's patrol guards kick up their feet and thank their stars they're living in the modern era. It's a blueprint type. I wonder what that means. Did I read about the den? Yes. Countless shelves of documents and towering file cabinets make this otherwise immense space seem small and cramped. Immense? I don't know about that. These archives... Big space. These archives contain almost a century of records and files pertaining to the Sinclair family's numerous interests, many of which are sealed and unable to be accessed. What's unusual? Is this my first unusual room? I think it might be. I wonder if I'll start seeing more and more unusual things. Alright, I think let's go straight. Let's go north. Oh. Yeah, we'll use a key. Takes me 10 minutes. Oh, okay. Can't see all three, but you will see some. Got it. Alright, so this one, I don't know what it is. Boiler room. It just gives me a... No, it is a power source. Oh, so perhaps that means I can turn off the power. And as I learned in the security room, that might mean that any keycard rooms are will then be unlocked. So that might be nice to have. Does it show me which way these will face? So neither of these are going to move forwards, and it doesn't show me the layout of that one. Items for sale. I do have 5 coins. But I don't know what items that I would need. Maybe some of them are obvious in usage, like maybe there's fruit, and which I think gives more steps. Maybe there's keys and jewels, perhaps. Let's do the power source. I don't actually know if I need that. I haven't seen any keycard locks yet. I might get another chance to get it. I don't know if you only see the options once each, or if you might see them more than that. Oh, at this point, can we, no. I was wondering if we could read more about these things before choosing them. Got some strain on my wrist, that's a little concerning. Let's take the boiler. And I think I'm gonna try to make a habit of reading about them before going in, so I know what to look out for. So, a utility room serving as a central hub for controlling the heating and steam power supplied to various rooms of the estate. Steam power is conveyed in the estate through steam ducts that run through select rooms. These floor plans must be drafted in an alignment that will facilitate the steam traveling through the house to reach its intended destination. Interesting. So they're going to be powered rooms. And they won't be powered unless I actually have a duct going through them. Huh. Okay. So. Whoa. We've got below. Can I fall down? I cannot fall down. That's good. Boiler room in rank 5. And we've got that's a big mechanical door. I wonder if that would be a keycard door. Oh, we can go down. Alright, so there's a door here that I could open. I can turn this valve. Oh, I can turn this valve. Oh, I guess this is to... Yes. Alright, what are you? I don't know what you are. Is this an elevator? Looks like it might be an elevator, so this would be powering that. We have another valve there which I can turn. What's this? This appears to be a ladder. What a strange ladder. Is it? What is that? It looks like it could travel up or down, maybe? But what for? Doesn't look like it can hold anything. I wondered for a second if it might be like a bridge that swings out, but it doesn't look like that's possible. Oh, and then we've got... Oh! Strange T-shape. I guess a Y shape might be a better description. Alright, well I guess I should probably start playing with things. Oh, it looks like... Yes, it looks like this should come out to give me a bridge to walk over there. So I suppose this is a puzzle I need to solve. Oh, there's one more stairs. Okay. Let's see, let's switch this on. We're in the green. That's presumably good. Alright, so that just comes out here. So, I mean, this must go the other way, otherwise the steam's doing nothing. So let's turn that. And now we're here. So what do we want? Like, what's going to happen if we activate that? Should we make some predictions? Perhaps if this moves, then this also moves. So maybe this unlocks the door? Well, I mean, let's turn it and see what we can see. So this is now... Oh, it's just telling us what's powered. Well, I've no idea what this is or what it might do. Maybe this is nothing and it's just... okay, so this... so where are we now? We're going that way and this way. So this goes up here. Ah. Green. So perhaps that door is unlocked now. So I do want the steam there. Okay, let's see what our other options are. So this sends it over here. Ah, yes, that does put the bridge. Didn't move this thing. So the bridge is over. Perhaps I should go up and have a look while I can. So yes, I can't get past that. And... right. I think I do want the field of view up a little bit. Where was that? Was that in graphics? No. Accessibility? No. Controls? Why is it in controls? Who knows? Well, let's put it all the way... Oh, I can see it changing in the background. Let's try it all the way for a moment. Yeah, I think I like it better that way. Maybe somewhere in between. Controls, so let's say plus 10. Sure, why not? Okay, so I guess this is no good either. This way is no good because now I don't have this thing going through or cursor. Now this is... Oh, I just saw the green light. I didn't actually see it open last time. So that's also here. Just powering this nonsense. Okay, so we've also got... Ah, so not only does it do that... Oh! I didn't see that valve before. Maybe it was hidden behind one of those boards? So is there also steam coming this way? Okay, does this do anything for me? No, I'm guessing there's no output here right now. Ah, which this valve, this gauge will tell me to. So, okay, I think I need to cut part of this. No, I don't like that. Let's see if we can... So that's the only way that this will power. I can't see that and use it at the same time. So, covered, 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 covered. And then there are gaps. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, and there was a gap. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Little gap. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Big gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Big gap? Yes, great. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, okay, there's quite a big delay. Oh, can I click the other way? No. Now 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Let's try there. Oh, actually, is that good enough? Yes. Okay. So now we have steam here. Okay, so this is up or right. So what does up do? It goes up here, but I don't know what this machine does. So I think perhaps I want to get up there before I do that. Okay. So now we can activate this thing, which is indeed an elevator. Can't get down, just up. Ah, we have another steam generator. Now I can see what this is. Activate. This seems very powered down. That button's not popping back out again. Okay, so, oh, and then we've got left or right on that. And what's this? Well, apparently didn't need to be powered. A steam-powered door. Okay, let's switch this on. So now we have steam, we've got to... Oh. Oh, okay, so I've made myself a way out. So, this can be powered from either side. I see. And then I can, which way am I facing? West. So now I can, add a new room there. Okay, but let's see what this does. Now I've got a green light, but I don't know what it does. Oh. Oh, I've got a slider. I have no idea what this is. Perhaps I need steam from both sides? I don't know. Okay, so let's leave that heading that way. Let's go back down, which is not here, it's here. And I've opened the gate so I can go up a different way now. I no longer need this pointing this way, so I can switch this back to use this as the source of steam. I can turn this upwards. I don't need to fiddle around with this anymore, so I want steam, yes, I want it here, and I want it there if I can. So I want both of these to connect to there. Does this piece do that for me? I think it will not. Or do I not need the door open? I suppose I don't need the door open. Okay. So, am I doing anything with this? Right, it was going that way, and now it's going up top. So, yes, the elevator isn't powered, but I don't need it. I can walk across this bridge, and door isn't open, but I can change that by flipping this. Now we've got 3 things. Oh, and now I can do activate. Okay, so I'm guessing that I've done a power source. It looks like I'm facing south. So I can send steam one way or the other. Or straight, but only one at a time. Right. Yeah. Okay. So I don't think I've got any use to send power south. So send it left and right. Okay, so it's right, which is west. And well, let's see what we can draw, I suppose. Which I can't do. Which I can't do. I wonder if I will be able to activate this and open the door somehow. I don't know. I suppose I can go over here and draw something from this side. I guess I should somehow there too. So I want to see what the background. Okay. Something powered. So this one is a okay, I really kind of understand this. Because this is a dead end room. This is more likely to draw regulars while drafting. This one's 2 gems. I don't have 2 gems. So, when would you ever draft from a dead end room? So I don't really understand this. Wait for you lose half of your steps. I don't know. Oh, it does go in all directions. I wish I could go with this. Now, I would have assumed that any rooms that want this power source, I'd be able to see a steam duct on. So, I don't know why the right room would be it. Furnace. Yeah, I don't know. Someone can't put one. See the other. I'm curious about this, because I don't know how this effect would do anything in a dead end room. So since this is my first try, I'm curious. Let's do it. Oh, it does have a duct going through. Well, I suppose I should go check it out. Now, does it mean anything? This is a steam operated door. Does that mean that special things are behind it? Or is it just another door which I can only access if I solve the puzzle? Who knows? Well, let's check out the furnace. Let's read about this. The main centralized heat source for the state. You may find yourself starting to sweat after drafting this room. I'm guessing that is just flavor text. So it's a dead end, it's a red room, and it's rare. Was the previous one rare too? Unusual. So, since I can't draft from here, I have to wonder if this effect now lasts forever. Yes, because I wasn't able to see one of my options here in the boiler room. I thought that would only apply for the archives, but it seems like that is a permanent effect. I don't understand why this is a red room. You don't want your guests to find. Okay, so I'm more likely to draw red rooms now forever, I suppose. Okay, let's have a look around. Got some crates, got a bin, got some breeze blocks. Ooh, did it say that I would get a key in here? I don't think it did. Well, I mean, no, I think I would have noted. So sometimes you get items even though it doesn't tell you you will. Now, what does it mean that I've got ducts going to here? Would this also be a power source? One for free? You can switch off the power. Is it still lit up? Okay, that's not lit up. In here, not lit up, but what did that do? Oh! Did lighting that up open the drawer and give me the key, perhaps? Kind of would have expected it to close again. Perhaps not, because it hasn't solid, so just pushing it out doesn't suck it back. I'm gonna get some water. Yeah. I'm new to OBS as well. No previous recording button, right? Because I used to start a new segment. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm back. I have water, and I fiddled with the. I switched off one light. I think that looks a little better, and set up another light behind me, so hopefully everyone's shadowed. That's good and cool. All right, let's continue. Right. Day one. Okay. Road. Yes, I was looking in the furnace. Yeah, I was hypothesizing that sending power in there revealed the key. I'm kind of curious to go back through the other rooms and see if there were ducts in any of them. I think I would have noticed, but I'm not certain about that. Okay, well, there's nowhere to go from here except through there. And so, if I send this the other way, the door will open, and I can do something. Now, oh, is this still active? Oh, it is! I don't need steam from both sides. Okay, good. I can turn it off, so we can see, like if it is a room that accepts a duct, then I can actually see the change take place. See, oh, this room takes steam too. Interesting. Do I want to go back and erase the footsteps? Yeah, I do. Okay, so what did the steam do in here? Oh man, yeah, there I was saying I didn't think there was ducting in any of the other rooms, but well, damn, here is some. So. Oh wow, it's gone everywhere. Okay, so that's my steam room, boiler room. Goes over there, crosses over here, goes over here, and back even further. Now, how does it get over there? Okay, wait. Oh, so I guess when it gets to that crossroads, it's just going everywhere? That was a button, right? Yes. Okay, so in it comes over here to the center, so now it's going everywhere. Okay, so from the center it goes... back to the south. It also goes... oh, it goes through to there. Room I have not opened yet. Oh, it goes... okay, it's going everywhere. But has it changed anything in this room? I wonder. Those are the records I already looked at. This light shining here is very... can't go up those steps. Alright, I'm gonna keep backtracking, because there's steam in here too. Looks like the steam does nothing there. What was that room called? The den. And I guess that means the steam won't go any further either. Okay, so if I'm still backtracking, then I'm going this way to a dead end. What is that way? The spare room. I very much doubt that that was accepting steam. 19 left. Do I want to keep backtracking? I suppose not. Can't use the microwave, huh? Alright. Has anything changed here? I don't think so. Oh man, big reel to reel. Okay, well I guess onwards we go. Yeah, let's see what else we can find. Was this always giving kind of a heat shimmer? You cannot see floor plans while drafting in this room. Because it's a dark room, I guess. Boudoir. So Boudoir would take me further south. Darkroom. It doesn't show me this one. But I don't think that means it's better in some way. So I think if I'm interested in either of these, then I should take one. I'm kind of interested in the darkroom. Let's take the darkroom. Ooh, and it accepts steam. Let's read about it. Did I read about the furnace? Yes. Darkroom, a room dedicated to photo processing, development, and printmaking. This room is outfitted with safe lights, which provide red illumination to which the photographic material is insensitive. However, due to a faulty installation, the safe lights often overload their circuit capacity and blow a fuse. Could I overload it on purpose and kill the power to open up the any keycard doors? I wonder. I want to see what I get in the other direction as well. See, there's that heat shimmer again. I wonder if that's what the boiler room is doing for me. It's making it more likely that I need to adjust the chroma keying there a bit, don't I? I wonder if it's making it more likely that it is making it more likely that I draw reds, and I wonder if the heat shimmer is when that happens, or it's just a fact that I have now. Guest bedroom plus 10 steps. Now that seems like probably a good idea. Much better idea than the weight room, that's for sure. My phone is ringing. I shall pause. And I'm back. I fiddled with the chroma keying a little more as well. There's now a blue light behind me. Hopefully, actually I'll switch camera. It lights the sheet up a little more, and I think that seems to help. Alright. Okay, what was I doing? Yes, I'm opening up a room over here, And I was thinking that, yeah, I think the guest bedroom is the thing to have. So I'm going to do that. And let's read about it. So, a small bedroom maintained and kept available for accommodating weekend guests and impromptu visitors who find themselves compelled to stay the night. I'm not allowed to stay the night though. That's part of the rules of the game. Okay, commonplace. It's a dead end. Alright, it doesn't look like it takes steam. But yeah, we'll check it out. And we are up to 27 now. A burning match. Sheets. Basketball. Anchor. Tree. Lots of these same trees. I wonder if that is a cypress. That's what I wondered earlier. So it looks like I can't do anything in these bedrooms. I guess that's not a surprise. Oh, I take it back. There's lore. Sinclair. Just wanted to write you a quick note thanking you for the weekend. I had a thrilling time on the hunt with Lord Evanson, whose peculiar personality somewhat made up for your own absence. I also got to appreciate your new game in the billiard room. It's been ages since I've seen the billiard room in the house. I was beginning to suspect you retired the floor plan. It was well worth the wait though, as I always enjoy your mathematical puzzles, and your mathematical puzzles, and appreciated that it was well worth the wait, as I always enjoy your mathematical puzzles, and appreciated that I didn't need to know the rules of darts to play your variation. Hoping your health improves shortly. Somebody. Okay, so this is telling me that in the billiard room is a darts puzzle, a mathematical darts puzzle. It's telling me that Lord Evanson comes for the hunt, but Sinclair lets people use his place and hunt there without actually being there himself, I guess. This doesn't seem massively important, so I look forward to finding out why I'm wrong about that. Okay. Bedroom with no windows. Okay, I guess that's that. Yes, we didn't go in the darkroom yet, so let's do so. Oh. So perhaps that fuse just got blown? What was the deal with the darkroom again? Just might blow a fuse. But the lighting elsewhere is still working, so I wonder what is the significance? Why does the fuse blow? I mean, it doesn't really matter why the fuse blows, but what happens once it is blown? I do wonder if I can get a lamp or something. Okay, so this way would be south. I guess there's no harm in drafting rooms. So I need... Oh, right. I guess the lights are out. That just means that I can't see what I'm going to get. I don't want to use the gems, so... And I don't care particularly what goes to the south, so let's just pull this one. Ah, the chapel. If I remember right, this costs me a coin to go in. Whenever you enter. A private sacristy. I don't know that word. As ornate as the most lavish rooms of the estate. It's watched over by 8 Adrian angels depicted in stained glass. Very nice. I like stained glass. This room was more a tribute to your uncle's vanity than it was to his faith. I see. Because there's no harm going in there. Because if I don't go further, then I don't lose a second coin. So yeah, let's go check it out. Cost me a coin. Paid my, what's it called? Oh, there's atmospheric music in here. reminds me of the Talos Principle. Man, the music in that game was amazing. Okay, I can remember it even now. I still didn't play the expansion for Talos Principle 2 yet. I will have to at some point. Although, if it's anything like the expansion for Talos Principle 1, it's going to be very difficult. Although Talos Principle 2, I thought was a lot easier than Talos Principle 1, on average. Like, significantly easier. So maybe the same goes for the expansion. Or maybe they listened to the fans and put some really hard puzzles in there. Who knows? Anyway, yes, stained glass. High ceiling. Dude with a Pope hat? Or a bishop hat or whatever? I don't know. Okay, so we've got a boarded up one where we meet the parlor. We've got this way, which is to unknown lands. Yeah, is there anything I can do here? Can I drink some sacramental wine? Whatever it's called. Freaking bishop there. So I saw a pawn earlier, a massive pawn, and now there's a massive bishop, and this guy looks pretty bishopy. Actually, he looks remarkably flat when up close. Maybe that's normal. I don't know. I don't really look at people from that angle. Okay, does this bishop mean anything? I don't know. Okay, what else have we got? I think that's it. So, I kind of expected this room to give me something. If it's costing me a coin to go in there, maybe I should look more carefully at the pews. But I don't see anything interesting, not even a book of hymns. Okay, what's this way? That's net zero, isn't it? Because I'd spend one to go in and one to get out again. So I suppose there's no harm in doing that. Oh, it actually leads... Should we do a lucky dip? Let's do lucky dip. I guess that's a hallway. West Wing Hall. We learned that doors are more likely to be locked in the West Wing. We learned that over here in the hallway. The West Wing of the estate has been closed since the death of Lady Epson. It is unsurprising, therefore, that this hallway, in its neglected state, features boarded windows and dust-smothered furniture. Well, I've got to check it out. Lore. Staff notice, June 15th, 1983. Out of respect for the late Lady Clara Epson, the West Wing will be closed until further notice. While the floor plans associated with this wing have not been removed from the pool, we ask that staff members refrain from drafting them during this period of mourning. Sounds like a crappy sports car. 2 crappy sports cars. Likewise, any staff something may draft. Makes me think it's going to say sourdough for some reason. S-O-U. Maybe south? No, I think we'd see a riser of the T. Okay, so, so this is saying that during this period of mourning, they didn't want anybody to draft Western floor plans. So let's go back to rank 2, I guess. Aquarium is every color of room. Now, what is the significance of that? Why do we need particular colored rooms? Let's get some items. Since we're in a dead-end area anyway. Let's get some items. What are we going to find? A key? And a key card. You found an electronic key card. Opens electronically powered security doors. Okay. And that's it. Alright, let's head north to rank 4. Oh. Yeah, that seems like a perfect place for a corridor. Yeah, let's take it. It's always left unlocked. That's good. Another car. Ooh, a hat. What kind of hat is that? Is that a Stetson? I don't know hats. Queen of Spades. We saw Queen of Spades. Sorry, Queen of Diamonds. We saw Queen of Diamonds before. And an Ace of Spades. Let's keep going. To rank 5. Okay, let's have a look. Nook would be fine. It gives me a key. Bedroom. Gain 2 steps. That seems worthwhile. I've already got 2 keys. Let's do that. Okay. Oh, I need to read some things, don't I? Yeah, we've read that. Corridor. A long hall with 2 doors at either end. I don't know, I think there's 1 door at either end. I guess you could argue either way. 2 doors at either end that had been one of your uncle's most frequently travelled rooms. I guess he really loved going to... Wait, where were we? Doesn't matter. Consequently, he left strict instructions with the household staff that the doors of this corridor should never under any circumstance be locked. Okay. Oh yes, in the bedroom. A familiar room that you may have slept in at some prior visit in the past. Like most bedrooms of the estate, these quarters offer you a little rest and recuperation along your during your long days exploring the surrounding rooms. Okay. In we go. What have we got? Greetings from Reddington. I guess we're in Reddington. Or Reddington is somewhere nearby, or not nearby. We don't know anything from that postcard. Although, does this place look like that? Maybe this is the nearest village or something. Oh! It's a little downward pointing statue of a hand that you can, I guess, put things on. Got a crane. Got a square pyramid. And some other items. Okay. I don't have a massively visual memory. I don't remember if that's the same lady that was the author, my mother, Mary whatever her name was. I do not recall. Okay, what else do we have? Oh, I can open this. Trunk is locked. I've got 2 keys. Oh, top hat. Another big pawn. Some not quite Tetris. Another crane. Yeah, we've got to see what's in here, haven't we? Worth it. Very worth it. Very nice. Okay, so now we're going to go to somewhere adjoining both the Darkroom and the Boiler. Ah, so this is good, because I would have had to blindly choose going north from the Darkroom. But I can go east from here and not have to blindly choose. But I lost a lot of steps coming here, I guess. So, let's see how they all line up. The maid's chamber, less likely to find items laying around the house. And the gymnasium, lose 2. Neither of them gets me... Oh, the maid's chamber does let me go north. Then we've got archived one. Oh, this is my only chance to go north. I must take the maid's chamber. I must. So we shall. Okay. Let's read about it. A typical example of the accommodations for the live-in staff on the estate. It appears this particular bedroom belongs to one of the maids. Good. It's unusual, it says. Maid outfit. Nice. We've got a... What are they called? Is it called a... It's not just called a mannequin, is it? The thing that you make dresses on. Is that called a bodice? Or is that the name of a garment? Man, yeah, I've got a sewing machine. Ah, Sinka Co. She was, I wondered for a second if that was her maiden name, but that didn't... Did that make sense? Yes, that could make sense. So if, what's his name? Herbert? If Sinclair had a sister, if his niece is his sister's child, then his niece and his sister had married a man called Sinka, and we're assuming that the traditional take the man's name kind of thing, then yeah, Mary could be... Actually, we learned her full name, didn't we? Was it Sinka? This is not something that I wrote down. Okay, then we've got someone called Mila, who appears to be a angel maid, superhero angel maid. Oh, and we've got a picture that we can look at. Okay, this man once again looks familiar. Is this possibly the maid, or one of these, the maid who used this room? Who's the sitting lady with the glasses? He's got his... wonder if that was the hat we walked past earlier, one of the hats. Okay, at some point I'm going to have to pay a little more attention to all these pictures. Huh. Untitled Goose Game. Staff notice. The day we all dreaded has finally arrived. It is with unprecedented sadness that we inform you of the death of our benefactor, employer and master, the Baron of Mount Holly, H.S. Sinclair. Any staff who have an interest in attending services may contact Mrs. Babbage for details. In following the instructions left by the Baron himself, effective immediately, all work at Mount Holly is suspended. All live-in staff will have 1 month paid leave and must vacate the premises by Friday, November 6th. From Mrs. Babbage. I have a time limit now. But it is a shame to leave this day unfinished. How long do I have? Not long. Okay, so I'll probably pause again at some point and then continue. Alright, so where are we? This is where we came from, and this is where we can go. Oh, I didn't look at everything yet. She has... Oh, in her bedroom, she has to keep all of her tools for her work. She has a basin. Okay, so this is almost to rank 6, I think. Got a boudoir. Let's see how they would join. Don't love that. A music room. A major key and a minor key. What does that matter? I mean, what does that mean? A major key. Oh, it's a music joke. It needs 2 gems. I am scared of getting a dead end, so I don't want to do this. So it's going to be one or the other. I think I prefer going towards the center of the house rather than the outside, so let's pick this. And then let's read about it. So, a small recital hall providing an ideal setup for musical performers and accompanists. It is not uncommon for at least a few recitals and performances to be held in this intimate setting each year. So that cost me all of my gems. And here we are in the music room. Ooh, tiny little drum sets, but... Oh, I see, it's not a drum set, it's just a snare and a bass drum. Not something that you sit at, I think. We have a music stand. Oddly positioned, I guess it's just ready. This is either a major or minor key. Or maybe this is the major key. Can I play the piano? I cannot. Very few octaves on this piano. Okay. I can sort of read music, but I'm not going to try that here. Okay, find here within these first bolded words sung the key you seek in major ton. But half the sheets are missing from for you hold the rest far flung. A half note held is quite the pun. Right. Note for music and note thing that you can write or read. There's strange. These are out of place. Among this scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys, in bold words. Yes, that's another pun. Sung by you and me, a fractured note, an urgent plea. A fractured note. In bold words sung, I do repeat. Oh, that was the end of the sentence. The ones of you who oft assume that you alone can solve this tune are likely going to get your due and all the rage that will ensue. While working on this simple clue, white pages lined with... I keep on thinking that the sentence isn't done. White pages lined with melodies do hide the words we've come to seek. And from our choice among all these, we write down one that seems to be the loudest type with ink that bleeds. Ink that bleeds. That can either mean something which is smudged, or it could mean... Oh. That semibrief there is much bolder than the others. Maybe it's not too out of place. I have to wonder if there's a any clues in the melody itself. Okay, let's write down the bold words at least first, and then we've got words. On the, and then we're done. So if it's first words, each line, find the but the a, so perhaps not. Find a the white, no. First words on the. The, a, that, do, no, but, in, are, and, nope, the, a, and, we, no, a, in, while, the, no. First words on the... Find here within these first words sung the key you seek in major tongue, but half the sheets are missing from the four you hold, the rest far flung. A half note held is quite the pun. Among this scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys. Well, these are the key signatures. So B flat and E flat here. I don't remember my bass clef very well, but F is there, so that is E, and that would be B as well. So I wondered if for a second if the key signature here and the key signature here were different as a clue of some kind, but no. That's written strangely. The top voice here, the soprano voice, is there's a minim tied to a to a quaver, and 3 more. That all makes sense. But here we've got a minim, and then just nothing on the second half. I would have expected either a minim rest down here, or for this to be a semi-brief, which would mean that that little line in the middle there shouldn't be there. I doubt that's a clue. The same thing as here and here. Maybe that's a common way of writing. I don't remember. It is weird to me that these are broken. It's not unusual to change clef. Let's go from the beginning again. So I'm not going to count the incomplete bars that we've got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. At the beginning of 15th and 16th bars, they're broken here. 7, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 16th again. I'm still wondering about that. And then here again, 15th and 16th bars, 15th and 16th bars. Seems... Okay, let's look for bold, like really bold semi-breves. That's a whole note if you are North American. Is that extra bold? I don't know. Seek held quite high sung note year. Will. That definitely looks a lot bolder than that. I think I might be onto something there. Just got a message. It could be that my time is up for now. Yeah, I'm going to pause for a second, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. I took a little break. Took a shower as well. I tried not to think about this, and I thought about it very little, so that anyone watching can hear my whole thought process. Okay, so I want to go back to the beginning, and I want to just read it all again. Because, yeah, you might want to skip forward a bit, because I know I was just doing this before I left, but it has left my brain. Okay, so find here within these first words sung the key you seek in major tongue. The key you seek in major tongue. So, the major key. But half the sheets are missing from the four you hold, the rest far flung. So by far flung, does it mean in other places in the in the house? Does it mean elsewhere in this room? Probably not. Don't know what it means. In fact, maybe I should look around this room a little more carefully. Can I just pick up this major key? You found the key to the secret garden. Cool. I kind of thought that the key was going to be my prize for that puzzle. And oh, that's just straight up a regular key. Okay. Oh. Treble clef. Denoted in verse. That's it. These barbs, I'm not used to them. Is that another one there as well? Could these barbs be pointing to notes on the scale? There's G in the middle. I'm not sure exactly where this ball ends up on the staff. I need to ponder that. I thought I saw something on the back of the chair. I was mistaken. That chair is further forward than the others. Oh, there's a chair missing there. And possibly here. I can't push these around, no. I have a violin, maybe viola. I wonder what the purpose of the hole in the music stand there is. Does the other one have one as well? We can't tell. Okay, was there anything interesting? Cliffside and number 10 tag. Tag, label, necklace. I'm trying to think of any this game seems to like its puns, so I'm trying to think of any kind of music related words that this might have. That this might refer to, I mean, but I can't think of anything there. We've got 2 beaters and a big ol' soft beater. Okay, so let's think about this again. Oh, harp with the chunkiest strings ever. I mean, the bass strings are pretty thick on a harp, but I mean, imagine a treble string that thick. Like sticks of wood. Okay, okay, so denoted in verse, treble clef. Okay, first up, I should just look for unusual treble clefs here. Well, the bass clef here does change to a treble clef, but so what? It's next to a half. I suppose that's kind of interesting because we're talking about half the sheets which are missing. What else we got for treble? Weird treble clef. Hang on, let's go from the beginning. Nothing seems unusual there. We switched to treble clef here, which is not particularly unusual. In case you don't know music, this clef basically gives you a reference point between, this is called the bass clef or the F clef. Between those 2 dots is the F. An F is there, and middle C is just above here. On a treble clef, this is called the G clef, and it twists around the G, so this line here is the G, and middle C in this case is just below the staff. So if this is SATB, which is soprano, alto, tenor, bass, that's 4 voices. Actually, it seems, yeah, there's treble and soprano and alto are singing in unison here, but then sometimes you get 2 notes at the same time, and that'll be sung by one group. The sopranos will sing this high note, and the altos will sing this other note. So they'll split up sometimes. Other times they'll sing together, like they'll sing together for these first 3 notes, then they'll split up. They'll stay split up until here, because this note lasts this whole bar, and this note lasts this whole bar too. So down here, the tenor would sing this top passage and the melody, and the bass would sing this bottom note. But then, if the notes would go like way up here, like where we don't really have room, then it's not unusual to just switch to the other clef. Now we're in a different register. So this note here is I don't remember exactly, but it's probably similar in pitch to this note here. And so this is going up and up and up, I think, from there. So these end up being notes that would normally be in the same range sung by sopranos and altos. So I'm not sure how the bass singer is going to manage this. What is that? This high D here. But yeah, I don't know if this is real music. I don't know if it's realistic. Don't know. I've not done music for a long time. Strange that they put the slur above rather than below there, but I doubt that's a clue. These tiny notes are not clues, they're just grace notes. Just very short notes, which are short enough that it's not worth kind of writing out longhand. They just appear sort of as part of the value of this one. They're called appoggiaturas, these ones. Okay, so I don't see anything else weird with treble clefs here. What about here? I see nothing strange here, but once again we switch to the treble clef for the alto, for the tenor and bass for a little while. And again, maybe it's the same melody on all 4 pages. Yeah, the actual music looks to be the same for all 4 verses. I feel like maybe I should look in detail, because there might be some differences and that might be clues, but maybe I shouldn't think too hard about that just yet. Okay, so I don't see anything weird with the treble clefs. This definitely looks like it's a clue. Denoted in verse. I mean, verse can just mean music. Like, I don't think here we have like the other meaning of verse, like the verse chorus split or structure. I don't think we have that here. So treble clef denoted in verse. I wonder if it is referring to this for some reason. Because it's kind of within the melody rather than at the beginning like all these others. But what about it? What was it? First words on the. So could it be the first words right after this? So half, bold, work, loud. I don't think so. A in while the. A half in bold while work the loud. No, I don't think so. Half note, bold words, working loudest. A half note held is quite the pun. These ones are half notes, minims. But I think all this is saying is that I've got half of the music, I've got half of the note, I'm holding half, I don't have the others, and at the same time we're sort of doing a music pun. Let's see. Right, I should keep on reading it through. So this part is just saying the key we seek in major tongue. Could the key be the password for that computer we saw earlier? Starts with an S, ends in a Q or an O. I don't know. Let's keep reading. Among this scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the keys. So, beneath the keys could mean beneath the key of this. Beneath the keys of this piano? I don't seem to be able to crouch. Beneath, like, literally beneath the keys of the piano? I don't think I can interact with any of these. I guess this would be above the keys. This strip along here. Okay, so perhaps not quite that literal. So it could also mean between, beneath the notes. So it's saying in bold words, sung by you and me. So these are these ones, which read for us first words on the. A fractured note, an urgent plea, in bold words sung, I do repeat. So, yes, we've just repeated in bold words sung. The ones of you who oft assume that you alone can solve this tune. So the ones of you who think that you can do it on your own are likely going to get your due and all the rage that will ensue. So I think this is saying, this might be literally telling me, literally might be the wrong word, this might be trying to tell me that I cannot solve this yet. All the rage that will ensue while working on this simple clue. The ones of you who oft assume that you alone can solve this tune. Are likely going to get your due and all the rage that will ensue while working on this simple clue. It says it's simple. White pages lined with melodies do hide the words we've come to seek. I don't feel like that's telling me anything new. Are these pages white? I mean, they're kind of faded, but I think so. And from our choice among all these, so all these words or all these pages, we write down one that seems to be the loudest type with ink that bleeds. Ink that bleeds. I think I said earlier that that sounds like either it's something that's smudged or the bold type. Melodies do hide the words we've come to seek. This being offset here and here on every page is still very, it stands out to me. Like, why would it be? I gotta wonder if just the developers or the QA people or whatever just didn't notice, and it's a, you know, whatever font or copying and pasting or whatever they've used to actually produce this image. There's just a flaw in it, or is it a clue? I don't know. We write down one that seems to be the loudest type of ink that bleeds. Okay, well, I already wrote down those bolded words. It could be that it's just as simple as that, and this page is telling me to stop thinking about it until I've got more pages. Okay, so I think I'll walk away from that one for now. Is there anything hiding behind the piano? Don't think so. Ah, this though. What's between the twisty and the top bit? Between the twisty and the top bit. Well, that's a, I don't remember my lines anymore. In the middle is a B, so that's a C. C. And then, is that a barb? I don't know. If so, that's a G. Or it's just above a G. Should be an A. So G or A. And then down here, that is actually, I don't know what that aligns with. The very bottom of the clef. Is it the space or is it the line below the space? If it's the space, it's a D, otherwise it's a C. D or C. So it could be CAD. And I don't think it could be any other words that make sense, but I don't think CAD is helping me. It could be red bottom to top, which should be DAC and nothing else. Okay, I think I need to walk away from this one. Those lamps are on, those are not. These are not. Slightly recessed into the wall. I wonder if that's on purpose. Okay, let's have a look at the map. So this secret garden key. I guess you've got to get all the way out to the garden to use it. Unless the secret garden is one of the green rooms. I don't know. Didn't explore outside very well, did I? Okay, so here we are going east. The door is locked. What does this mean? Special keys. Oh. I don't know if I could use this for this, but that obviously seems like a waste, so let's use a regular key. Okay, what have we got? I don't really want to lose half my steps. Oh, that looks nice. I don't have any gems. Can I afford to lose half my steps? I mean, it guarantees me going to the next rank. And this could give me a dead end. Am I going to gamble? I guess both ways are a gamble. I don't want to lose half my steps. I'm going to gamble here. What have we got? Oh, that's lucky. It's going to give us a key as well, so net nothing. Okay, so we're going to get a key from this, and let's learn about it. A snug corner reading room, which serves as a quiet, private place for guests to spend a few hours of their afternoon away from the hustle and bustle of the staff. It's commonplace. So I think I might have had Nook as an option much further down. So I was kind of thinking earlier that each row might be a might draw from a particular set, but it's not looking that way. Maybe it's just likelihood of finding things, or maybe some are impossible to find at any given rank. Yeah, I wonder. Okay, well, in we go to the Nook. Wow, this is a lot larger than I assumed from the picture here. This is a nice Nook. Is there anything behind the chair? Seems not. I would hate it if I were to... something to put to be on screen and I've actually missed it. Seems not. Is this an old school radio? Kind of thought they were smaller than that. A wireless. Perhaps. We are painting the world. Or a world. Okay, I guess it should be this. A journey noteworthy. as you continue on your adventure, you may want to consider getting something to scribble down your notes and observations. One step ahead of you, a pad, scrap of paper, or perhaps most fittingly, a journal. Yeah, it's a journal. Will prove to be an invaluable tool you will not regret having beside you on your journey. Well, is a notebook a journal? Perhaps. Yes. Good idea, but I was not needed. We have a biplane. Flying among the birds. Okay. Can I go in here? I guess I'll take the key. There's a rook. Okay, I guess we move on. Up to rank 7. Rumpus room, my goodness. Is it like a playroom? Looks like there's diamonds on all the walls. 8 coins, huh? But I don't have any gems. Bunk room counts as 2 bedrooms. Does that mean I get lots of steps? Oh, it's a dead end though. We can't do that. Where are we? Which way are we pointing? Yes, we don't want that. I can't afford that. So I guess we are going gambling. We're gambling. This looks like there'll be a door in another direction. There is. It's the boudoir. A private salon with a plethora of fainting couches and chaise lounges that served both as a dressing room for her ladyship in the mornings and a cosy sitting room for her in the evenings. I don't know what the difference between a fainting couch and a chaise lounge is. Perhaps I don't know what a fainting couch is. Okay. Let's check it out. We're down to 17 steps. There's a safe behind there. That looks like a chaise to me. These all... Okay, I don't know what the difference between a chaise lounge and a fainting couch is. I got a gramophone. So good. Can I twist it? Oh! What? It didn't give me a interaction cursor. Or maybe it was always moving and I didn't notice? Okay, let's see what we got in here. So we have another door going east. We've got perfumes. Ah, we have Christmas in the boudoir. The safe was a gift. Very angular ribbons. Massive star on top of the Christmas tree. Colourful fairy lights. I used to like colourful fairy lights better than white ones, but I guess in my old age I appreciate just the plain white. Warm white though, not fucking cold white. And none of that flickery LED shit. I guess good quality LED lights might be good, but I have seen some very bad ones. Flickering visibly. A lot of people don't seem to notice it. Anyway, got a wreath here with a ribbon. Now, what is the significance of this? What is that? Is that a shadow? Of what? I don't know. I struggle to see the significance here. What are those 2 lines? Oh, maybe that's just light and shadow. I guess that's some of the torn off wrapping paper from this. I wondered for a second if I would be able to see the code on here. But I don't think so. Alright, I'll come back to that in a bit. But oh, there's a missing candle. But I don't know what I'm supposed to get from that. I've got some shoes. Some more shoes. Is this still turning? It is. Maybe it was turning all along. With a ballerina on top of what appears to be a hat box or something. Okay, so I guess the only really interesting thing in here is the safe. Paint. Is that a beer? Can't see myself in the mirror, unfortunately. Singapore. Well, we've got to try 1, 2, 3, 4, haven't we? I guess not. Alright, so I'm going to write down that Boudoir has a safe with a numerical combination. Don't know how many digits. Syncaco. And that same company as the sewing machine we saw earlier. I doubt they're part of the same puzzle, but I thought of it, so I wrote it down. Alright, we move on. I think it's a one-way street out here. There's a few people honking. I wonder if someone tried to go the wrong way on it. It happens from time to time. Right, where am I going? I'm going east. Need to get to that antechamber. Okay, I've got to use another key. No problem. Oh dear, that is one. That is, I need gems for both of those. I think I'm screwed. Oh no. A package will be delivered here the day after drafting this room. Well, I'm gonna draft it, so... Mail room. A package will be there on day 2. Okay, yeah, I can't do the others because I don't have gems. Wonder if I should have, didn't see what that was. I wonder if I should have, there was a store earlier where I could, buy things. I've got 5 coins, I wonder if I could have bought some gems. But there's nothing for it. I don't think there are any more doors, so no, I think I'm stuck here. I think it's a pretty good first run, get to rank 7. Order placed. Yeah, let's learn about the mailroom. A dedicated mailing room, in which incoming and outgoing post and packages are sorted and then delivered within the estate to their intended recipients. It's a tomorrow room. It's a blueprint and it's a dead end. It's unusual. Okay, in we go. And I've got 16 left. Can I get out? 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, Nope. Okay. Where was I? 16. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I can't even get out. Oh, that's a shame. Is there anything that I want to see again? I don't think there was anything left to do in the boiler room. I think the only thing that I could have done there, which I didn't, was perhaps open the door. No, I did. I did open the door and power the boiler at the same time. Yeah, I think there's nothing else to do there right now. The Darkroom's still a bit of a dark horse. I don't think I fully understood that one. The archives had the power going in all directions, including to the security room, but I don't think it was actually doing anything there. I should check out the security room again. I didn't see what I could do in the chapel. Well, it looks like I'll have to go through it anyway if I'm heading back. So I'll see that again. Oh, and there's a sledgehammer somewhere, and I don't know where. I discovered that when I was in the security room, so it must be somewhere before that. So it must be den, pantry, drawing room, courtyard. Oh, it might have been there. Spare room, parlor, hallway, lavatory, entrance hall, maybe storeroom, but I can't get that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. I'd need 20 to get out, or 21 even. Okay. It's another, what did I say I thought that was? Panna cotta or something? It could be totally wrong. We've got a fan here. We've got some, from Dad. 1809 Alice Drive, Fen Aries. That's the, like the royal capital or whatever it said. 63022. That looks like an American zip code. I'm not going to look that up. SKR. I don't know what that would be. In fog we are lost, in fire we are found. The grand realm of Fen Aries. Okay, now I see why the red colour could be seen as political. In fire we are found. It's a little bit dramatic. Okay, to Simon P. Jones, Mount Holly Estate, Fen Aries. So why is this here? Oh, this is Mount Holly Estate, I guess, but who is Simon P. Jones? Maybe one of the staff, I suppose? Oh, we are in Fen Aries. Okay. Why is it... So this border usually means airmail. Like back in the day when that made a big difference. Maybe it still does, I don't know. But yeah, that the colourful border meant airmail, but this is sent and received within the same town. So I don't know why you'd use an envelope like that. Maybe in Fen Aries, the grand realm of Fen Aries, it means something different. Or just in this fictional universe. Okay. Oh, I can open it. Great. Hey, buddy. How's it going up there in that big house? Simon P. Jones. Okay. I think most people would be pretty scared being alone for this length of time, but I have a feeling you're doing just fine. I imagine you happy as a clam, perfectly content on the estate with the exploration and opportunities for adventure that present themselves each day. As I'm writing this, you're currently in the garage packing the tent. I wanted to try to post this letter before we depart tomorrow, so that it has a chance to arrive during your first few days on the estate. But with all the preparations, I'm not sure that I'm going to find the time. There's so much I want to say, and I'm sure I'll forget to tell you Friday night. Sometimes it's easier for me to just jot this stuff down. You're yelling at me right now to come bring you a pillowcase. Hold on a second, I'll be right back. I can tell you're really excited, but I think you might feel a little guilty about being so happy the day after the funeral. Is this my father sending this to me? Maybe my great uncle just died and we just went to the funeral? I'll read on. Believe me, I know how long Uncle Herbert... Oh, okay. I know how long Uncle Herbert worked on setting this up for you. And I know from our conversations just how much happiness this final project brought him. So do us both a favor, be excited. I want to read this again. So there's so much I want to say, and I'm sure I'll forget to tell you Friday night. Sometimes it's easier for me just to jot this stuff down. You're yelling at me right down to come bring you a pillowcase. Why a pillowcase? Okay, hold on a second, I'll be right back. I can tell you're really excited, but I think you might feel a little guilty being so happy the day after the funeral. Believe me, I know how long Uncle Herbert worked on setting this up for you, and I know from our conversations just how much happiness this final project brought him. So do us both a favor, be excited. The house really is amazing. I know it's been almost 7 years since we were last up there, and I'm really curious to hear just how much you remember from those summer trips. You've always been smarter than me at this kind of thing, so I'm not sure how much guidance or inspiration I can offer before your trip that will actually be useful to you. Despite my best intentions, I'm sure that on Friday I'll end up leaving you with a few of my overused cliché expressions when we say farewell. Later, alligator, Dad. P.S. Get some sleep each night and don't spend all your time each day playing dirigiblocks. Dirigiblocks. That sounds like Tetris. What does dirigible actually mean? I know that dirigibles are a category including zeppelins, airships. I'm not sure if hot air balloons count as dirigibles. I feel like dirigibles have to be rigid frames. Anyway, that is the letter. So I guess my dad is Simon P. Jones. No, sorry, I guess I am Simon P. Jones, and my dad is called Dad. And I live at 1809 Alice Drive, Fen Ayres. What is SKR, I wonder? Here are some numbers. I should write them down and use them and try them out as combinations. So, in fact, maybe I'll write these things down. Dad lives at 1809. Well, Dad and I live at 1809 Alice Drive. Fen Ayres 63022. My 0 looks like a 6. Let's fix that. 63022. The house, manor. The manor is I'll write the whole thing. No, Holly Estate. Fen Ayres 63080. I am Simon P. Jones. On letter SKR 6, 7, 8, 9. Is it suspicious that those numbers are just sequential? I don't know. My dad calls me Buddy. Later, alligator. Don't spend all your time each day playing Dirigiblocks. I wonder if there's a way to play Dirigiblocks within this game. Ah! Okay, can I open this? No. Anything in the bin? No. Okay, what else we got? Can I read you? No. Are any of these standing out to me? No. Royal Mail. 453 4782. I have to very much doubt that these are solutions to that safe, but I need to write things down anyway. On mailbag. 453 4782. There might be more around the corner that I cannot see. There's a box for Sync-A-Co. We have another tape gun thingy. Oh, we have things we can look at. Another couple Sync-A-Co boxes. Another bunch of Sync-A-Co boxes. Oh, hang on. Did I just see an interaction? Maybe not. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. On a delivered box. Uh, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'd write down that is upside down. Upside down. Just in case that is relevant somehow. A bizarre clue. Okay, let's look at these things. What have we got? Ooh. Oh man, I could have used that earlier, huh? Okay, utility room fuse box. More detailed instructions will be sent by electronic mail to the address client as provided. DC Power Inc. Okay. Utility room fuse box. Instructions in email, question mark. And my pen appears to be running out of... Oh no, it's fine. The client has provided. So 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so all green. Press any button above to activate blue. Press any button above to activate oh, that is unreadable. Activate blue. Oh boy. Okay, then we've got black, black, blue, red, black, black. Black, blue, red, black, black. Press a blue. Stupid. Oh no, SUV truck. Blue indicator. Next to a red. indicator to activate purple. And then we've got 5 purples and a red. And 5 purple indicators are needed to activate the 6th. Okay, and I'll draw roughly that box as well. Yeah, good enough. And this is DC Power ink. Okay, hopefully that helps me with a puzzle later on. Okay, then we've got this. Please return all correspondence and packages addressed to Denny Ravan to sender, as he no longer is employed with our staff. That looks sort of like a base. Whoa, there's some stuff there. I'm gonna have to get real close to the screen to read that. Excuse me while I show you the top of my head in a moment. So hang on, return all correspondence and packages. So Denny Ravane no longer works here. Packages and letters to be returned. Right, now I gotta see what the heck that says. That is really hard to read. I think I'm gonna screenshot so I can sort of zoom in a bit. Did I mistype that? Yeah, I did. Okay, and then I can pull this up, hopefully. I don't remember where screenshots save to. I normally just copy and paste them. I've forgotten how to use my other keyboard now. Not to here. Oh, maybe save them to temp. Yes, there it is. Okay, okay, I can zoom way in now. Did he, no, did the something fever, no, prove he was the one that stole the Baron's mail, question mark. Did the finger Did the... That's really hard to read. I'll put them on this other screen so I'm not craning to the side. Oh. Easier said than done. Did the there's two of the same lines superimposed on each other, I think. But then that T on the second line, oh, I should pull it back on the screen. Yeah, I'm looking at this down here. And I realize that's probably way too small to see if... Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at a... I don't know how many inch 4K screen here. Did the something... Okay, I guess I better write it down. Did the... question mark prove he was the one that stole the Baron's name, the Baron's mail. Did the... Did the... Did he ever prove? There's some lines here that suggest letters that aren't part of anything here. I don't know where that T that I can see would come from. Did he ever? Alright, I'm not sure I can do much more with that. And that's on a kind of a... oh no, it's written with a different colour. So I assume that this signature here is written by the same person who wrote this this memo. And this grey writing was written by somebody else. Okay, so we've got this clue on how to deal with the utility room fuse box. And we've got that cryptic clue there. Oh, according to this, it's midnight. Or maybe that's a barometer, I don't know. Alright. I don't think there's anything else I can do in here. So I think I'm done in this room. It's nearly 1 AM? I don't know. Alright, back we go. So here we are. Let's try in vain some of those numbers. Oh, this keyboard must have had something spilled on it. I accidentally hit caps lock and it is now... Oh, no, it's popped back up. It was wedged down for a bit. Okay, so let's try some of those numbers I wrote down. Yeah, they were all on this page. So, 1809, let's try that. That didn't appear to do anything. So I saw a right arrow, oh yeah, there we go. Maybe the enter is all I need. Let's try 63022. Let's try the postal code of this house, 63080. That was the most likely one, I think. Well, let's try the other things just in case. So 6789. I doubt it's any of these things. It would be a pretty stupid puzzle if so. 4, 5, 3, 4, 7, 8, 2. No. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And just in case it's super obscure and that's actually backwards, because the box was upside down. No, okay. Did not expect any of those to be the combination, but why not try? Okay, so I don't know that. So I'm looking for a numeric combination for that safe. It seems like this game just simply has certain rooms that have the answers to certain other rooms' puzzles. And so it could be as simple as that. There might be a letter in some other room saying, you know, this is the combination to the safe in the boudoir. Okay, let's keep going. Back in the Nook. And I grabbed a key here, and I don't think there was anything else of note. So back to the... Oh, there was this. Ah. Yes. A journey noteworthy. That's a very thick door, my goodness. Okay, back to the music room. Yes, I could not solve this. I don't know what this is about. Denoted in verse. It's, those pedals on harps always fascinated me. The pedals in... I'm not sure if they're ever used in combination. Maybe they are. But the pedals make slight adjustments to some of the strings of the harp to shift their pitches. I would imagine that they sharpen certain ones by a semitone to give you different scales. And I imagine the skilled harpist is using them as they play to hit different notes. And I imagine you could do effects with that as well, right? You could pluck one and then twiddle a pedal to change its pitch. I never played harp, but I knew some people who did. Find here within these first words sung. These first words might mean the first 4 pages. It might even be the first few lines or something. In major tongue. I don't remember my key signatures. So I don't know if this is a major key or a minor key. I'm not sure if you can even tell that from the signature alone. So I think each key signature has both a major and minor key associated with it. It's very unusual to have a leading note, which is this kind of partial measure on every line. I've never seen that before in music. Usually, if you do have a leading note, which is basically one beat of the bar taken from the end and added to the beginning, usually kind of as an upbeat to the piece of music. Usually in that case you'll have the upbeat, a leading note. That's the wrong phrase, isn't it? It's just an upbeat. Maybe there's another phrase that I've forgotten for it. Anyway, you'll have this extra beat at the beginning, and then everything will be just the normal bar length, and then at the very end you'll be missing one. But I've never seen it at the end of every line, at the end and beginning of every line. That seems very unusual. Also, we don't have a time signature here. Although, I mean, it's 4/4. Common time. Maybe in music like this, where each line of the verse has an upbeat to it, maybe that is a common thing. I don't know. I guess I haven't read much choral music. My mother would be able to answer that. Okay, so find here within these first words sung. The key you seek in major tongue, but half the sheets are missing from the four you hold, the rest far flung. Half not held is quite the pun. Okay, so that phrase that I have, half of, the first words on the... I should note that that is music room. Music room. Okay, first words on the. Find the white. I don't think so. Here ma one's pa. Here among the white pages. Find among the white the that do that no. Find among the white. Sheets. Rest. I'm looking for bolded notes again. Well, is it different from page to page? Because the music's the same. So this one here, yeah, seems to be bolded on all the pages. Then this one, yeah. Okay, so sheets, sung, going, choice. I don't think so. Rest, your will, seems. No, I don't think I should be looking at that. Rest, fung, pli, will, su, seems, be. No, I don't think... I think the third page is warning me that I should not spend time on that, and yet I do. Okay, so back to the... What's this called again? The maid's chamber. The maid's chamber. I don't really see the point of this directory so much. Perhaps it'll be more obvious later. Right, here's the Syncoco sewing machine, which it appears that I cannot use. Bobbins. Okay, did I read this? Yes. Baron has died. Holly Estate, yeah. Goose. Hark. Okay. Doing some laundry. Oh yeah, I should look at this again. Oops. Maid's chamber has a photo of, I guess, family and staff. And I don't know its significance, so I thought I would write it down. There's a man with a bowler hat. Asian looking man with a bowler hat and a cool moustache and soul patch. There's a guy that looks like a chauffeur. There's a guy that could be a gardener or caretaker or something. Is that guy the Baron? Perhaps the Baron's son? Is this the author lady? I wonder if that's Mrs. Babbage. Might screenshot this. Save. Oh, it dims and freezes me while I do that, it seems. Okay, let's move on. Okay, where are we now? This is the, what's the name of this? Oh, it says in the corner, bedroom. Did I get... Whenever you enter... Maybe I can get out. I forget how many short I was. Whenever you enter... So it's kind of, net null, isn't it? Greetings from Reddington. So this is not where we are. We are in, what is it called? Fen Aries. I wonder if I can see that from outside. Can I open this cigar box or whatever? No. I didn't notice that before. Test tube. Some liquid in it. Picture of a bathtub. How strange. Is that my mum? Might be. Let's screenshot that as well. Save. Never understood these things. Is that just dead, or is that supposed to look nice? I don't know. Okay, back we go. This was the hallway. I wonder if that was that... Well, I guess I can look at my screenshot now. That does look like it could be the same hat that I saw in that, the picture of the staff. I think it is the same hat. It's the Ford Model T again, I assume. Okay, down to 11. The chapel costs a coin. What was this again? Yes, the West Wing thing. I shouldn't go in there, there's nothing for me. Did I read that, whatever that is? Maybe it was nothing? Ah, shit. Don't want to cross the line. It looks like it probably is not interactive. If I've missed something there, I shall be annoyed. But I'm going to move on, because I think I've only just got enough to get out. So I need to go left, right, right, left, Yeah, I don't feel the need to go back to the boiler room or furnace. Was there anything else here in the chapel? Is this the kind of game that hides things? I don't know. I feel like I looked quite thoroughly through here. Pope with his book. Maybe I should have looked more at the stained glass. Oh, they're numbered. Is this significant? Oh. I wonder which direction I start looking from. Perhaps I start looking from the altar. That almost looks like a right arrow. So I shall look clockwise from here. I'm going to write this down. Chapel. Stained glass are numbered. Clockwise from altar. Altars are always at the east, aren't they? Is it in this case? Oh, it actually is. Clockwise from there we've got 6. I'll write it in Roman numerals. We've got 6, which is an angelic jockey lady. Angelic jockey lady in red. Then we've got 4. And what is that? Angelic top-hatted chimney sweep? Okay. Angelic top-hatted chimney sweep in black. I mean, that is a chimney sweep thingy, isn't it? Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. Okay, then we've got, what did it say about this room? 8 Adjuran angels. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did I miscount? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that one? Or is there one behind the altar there? I think there's one behind the altar that I can't see. I can't see a number. But maybe I'm being an idiot. Let's keep going. That's a hoe, isn't it? Okay, number 1. Angelic. I don't know. Farmer lady in red with a hoe. Farmer lady in red with a hoe. And then 7. It's a dude with a scepter. that called a scepter? I think it is. I was actually just recently at the Tower of London and saw all the jewels, and I read about these things. I do not remember what they're called. At the top, I believe that's called an orb. Is that thing called a scepter? I don't remember. They were meant to, if I remember right, they were meant to look like weapons, but they're just sort of symbolic of weapons, of power, I guess, of might. Okay, so we've got, what was it, 7? Angelic, is he a knight? I guess. Knights, in white or silver? With, scepter, orb, and shield. Shield is black and gold. Actually, both are. And then over here we've got number 5. A maid. Angelic. I think this paper doesn't like this pen very much. Okay, angelic maid. In, I guess, grey or black. With a broom. Then we got this bishop dude and this crown guy, and then number 2 looks like a cook, a chef with a don't know, it's either a massive wooden spoon or it's a very small pizza peel. Okay, so this was number 2. Angelic chef lady. Black hair. Chef hat. Paddle thing. Spoon, question mark. And she's wearing white. Then 3. What's this? Seems like another farmer. Like a groundskeeper. Angelic. Groundskeeper, question mark. Farmer, question mark. In red and blue. With a pitchfork. To do some pitching. And cowboy hat kind of thing. Right, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, but no 8. So, yeah, maybe 8 is missing. Description says 8. Or behind altar? Or that thing above the altar? But it said 8 angel things, didn't it? Wrong button. 8 Aegean angels. depicted in stained glass. And that thing above... I don't think that's an angel. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I did not mean to go through that door. Oh, that might mean I can't get out anymore. Cost me a coin as well. Oh, that's bad luck. Damn it. Well, I don't think I'm solving whatever this is right now. Gotta wonder if this is a code. Like an 8-digit thing, the order of them. I can't move them around or anything, can I? I can't interact with... No. Okay, we're going back to the Darkroom. Yeah, I really don't think there's anything I can do in here. Okay, back to the archives. So we can have a quick look at these again. Is that the same lady? I don't think so. She's wearing a hat there. Yeah, I don't think it's the lady that was sitting down in that picture. It could be the lady in the portrait next to the bed. I kind of don't think so. I would have thought if it was the same person, they'd given them the same hairstyle in the pictures, so that we idiots can notice that they're the same. Right, this guy. No, I don't think that's the same guy as that I thought was the Baron here. And, I mean, yeah, this is Manning anyway. Right. Okay. Don't think there's anything else in here. Darkroom, boiler room, I don't want to go there. Where do I want to go? So that was 10 steps, one off. That's not going to happen if I go in there again. Right. Okay, here we are back at security. Let's see myself. In fact, let's see myself staring at the camera. Where is the camera? Do not see it. Yeah, I'm too slow. Show my face. Yeah. Okay, yeah, okay. I don't know if there's anything else I can do here. This... Right, still just the sledgehammer. And I needed this password, didn't I? I don't have any idea of what that could be. Only like the first letter. Okay, so I want to go... Yeah, den. And I don't think there was anything to do in here. Got 2 swans. I didn't notice that before, but it doesn't look like I can interact with it. Keyhole there. I feel like I didn't look around this room very well. Oh, there's a big old lock. Yeah, pantry. Coffee with a missing E? Or is that a thing? I don't know. Okay, food. Alright, pantry as well. 5 apples, plus 5 bananas, plus 5 oranges, equals 50 steps. Question mark. Lux coffee with the right number of E's. I mean, if you've got Lux coffee, why would you ever drink regular cough? Timer, nice. Scales, nice. Okay, moving on. The art room, drawing room rather. Got a telephone. Fireplace. I never opened this door. Oh, I never opened this door. Well then. Oh, freezes your accounts. Money and will not reset at the end of the day. And they cannot be adjusted or used until tomorrow. Oh, that seems like a nice... It seems like just the right time for that, so let's do that. I had the opportunity to redraw as well. Freezer. It's getting warmer. Is there anything I can do in here? I didn't read that. No, I should close the door. I can't. Not for staff use. Master Sinclair's personal freezer. Is that the sun? Okay, so stag and 10. Oh. Are these going to thaw? If I pick up another key, I guess I'm going to wait for the temperature to go up. Oh, there's lots of stuff in here. I'm going to step away for a moment while I wait for that. Yeah, I'll step away for just a moment. Alright. How is this looking? Did things thaw? I wonder how long we have to wait. Doesn't look like anything thawed. Are they gradually going to thaw? Oh, was this... I don't think this was open before. Maybe it was? Oh! Okay. So I'm going to write that down. Freezer. Wait, until... Was it plus 14 or plus 15, plus 16? About plus 15 things thaw. So will I get to keep these? No. So am I wasting them by picking them up? I would have thought everything resets. Get the key. It's not strange that it would let you pick those up. Oh, they have not thawed. Perhaps I need to wait longer there. Okay, and what's in here? Oh shit. Is that name that I saw? Denny Revan. That is not Revan. The network servers are finally out of cold storage, or at least as many as we could fit into the surrounding walls of the grotto off of the East Drive. Grotto off East Drive. Servers in surrounding walls. The last few days have been very busy, but I'm glad I was able to take a short break from gardening to help Randolph install the network. It was, after all, the least he could do, since it was I who suggested the final location. We decided that we are going to store the 2 unused servers here in Mount Holly's freezer. They should serve as readily accessible replacements should any of the primary consoles fail. From Denny Revan. He was the guy who was fired because they think he stole the Baron's mail. Do they mean email? I don't know. I mean, I was in the mailroom, so I assumed paper mail. Okay, so it says admin key. Well, it looks like REVA. I'm going to draw it as it's shown there. So, is that a 1 bracket, or capital D, or a L bracket? Or even an I bracket, I guess? Okay. We have an upgrade disk. Floor plan upgrade disk. You found a floor plan upgrade disk. Insert into one of the estate terminals to permanently upgrade one of your floor plans. Well, it's a bit late for that. I've only got 1 step left. Oh, I guess these are those network servers. Doesn't look like I can do anything with them. No, can't get these. I want that mail. Do I need to keep waiting? It's still 17. I'm not sure if I'm not sure if that's going to thaw. Let's write it down. Servers in Storeroom. I don't know if you can hear the drunk idiots shouting outside. The deep freeze has a key and letter. In ice, it doesn't seem to thaw. Stupid pen. Alright, yeah, I don't think those are thawing. Okay, so... Well, when I walk out of here, I think it's game over, isn't it? Yeah. You've used all your feet and must now call it a day. You've pushed yourself to the very edge of exhaustion and must now return to your campsite to get some rest. You can continue your search tomorrow, however the house might be a little bit different. Very well. Mount Holly, Red Villa of Fire and Ice. 6 red rooms, furnace, freezer. So is this the interesting things I found or something? 28 rooms, rank 7, 67 steps, 4 items. Can I click these? I cannot. Alright. I guess I exit. I guess I save and quit. Well, I kind of want to... I didn't read about the freezer. I guess I'll do that next time. I don't want to start a new day and then have it count. Alright. Well, where's the button? There it is. That's it for now. I'll continue another time. Don't know if I'm actually going to show this to anybody, but I hope you enjoyed it if I do. Bye for now.